Audio check. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Okay. Sorry, lots of housekeeping here. We had another amazing blue screen when OBS launched today. Which means I had to redo all of my settings again. And also means that channel point stuff is not working. It's really frustrating because I had to figure this out just last week. And now I know why it happened, but for some reason, just resetting the thing that needs to be reset isn't enough. There's like, it's like you have to power cycle both pieces of software a certain number of times in like a specific order. It's not just like, oh, restart this one and restart this one and then you're good to go. No, it's like you gotta restart software piece of software A and piece of software B, and then close them both again, and then you gotta like restart them in like a specific order the second time. So I don't know what's going on. It's an issue with the OBS WebSocket. I know that much. That was what fixed it last time, is because the reason why it's not working is because the bot isn't connecting to the WebSocket. But I don't know why it's not. All the settings have been reset, all the settings match, both pieces of software have been closed and reopened. So it's like in addition to all that, just like a certain amount of time needs to also pass or something. So, yeah, we have no channel point redeems today. Bits should work, commands should work. It should be everything except for channel points. Anyways, not super important. I know, it's just annoying. Like, obviously we can still stream and have a good time without our silly channel point redeems, but it's just annoying that they don't just work, you know? I guess the better thing to get to the bottom of would be, why are the blue screens happening? I don't know how I would ever figure that out, though. It's like 30 to 40% of the time when launching OBS, there will be a blue screen. Or if I have any type of like streaming video open while trying to open OBS, then it's like an 80% chance that there will be a blue screen. Welcome in, Mutt. How are you? Cosmos is perfection, eh? I don't know. I don't know. I might detect a little bit of bias there. Feeling kind of bad. Oh no. Well, whether that's a physical thing or a non-physical thing, I hope it doesn't persist. Oh, you got the double booster, double whammy. I see. Yeah, that's brutal. What a tough thing to like reckon with mentally too, you know? Like you're proactively doing something that's good for yourself and the people closest to you and people like medium distance from you that you don't even know or care about. You know, it's like one of the most like proactive and selfless things that you can do. And then you have to like intensely suffer for it. It really blows. Okay, I gotta minimize this or it's gonna distract me. Let's go over to the Streammobile. Welcome in. How we doing? You've been 50-50. Either totally fine or you feel like you're on your deathbed the next morning. Yeah. I've never gotten both of those at the same time before, I don't think. Wow, I'm gonna have to move the camera, huh? I'm a little off center. I gotta get that. I gotta mess around with that tracking thingy. See if I can get it to work. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Yep. That'll do. That'll do. But yeah, I'm probably about due for another one of those. I've not done a good job of keeping track of when I've done them. It's just like, if I can't remember when I had the last one, it's like, I guess I should probably have another. But it's probably been... I don't even know. Because I'm the music director for a music festival. And I usually try to get one so that it's like kicked in before I go to that. But I don't do it. I haven't done it every year. So I don't remember if I did one before the last one or before the one before that. Probably, but one of those two times I did. You just do it around the holiday season? Yeah. That's a good, easy time to do it too, because if you're like, for most people, that's when you're like getting ready to like spend a bunch of time around like family, and so probably like a lot of old people as well, like, or vulnerable people. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love this one. They've been, the Yeti has really blessed us with FF9 shirts in the last year. I guess because it's the anniversary year. But I went from having 0 Final Fantasy IX shirts to like 4 or 5 just in the context of this calendar year. I remember the day that this one was up, I bought both of them because the other one was the same artist in the same style, and it's just Zidane and Kuja on like a navy shirt, and it's kind of like white, cyan, and yellow design. That one's really sick too. And then I have another one that's like a turquoise shirt that also has the full cast on it, but it's in more of like a cartoony, fun, cute style, and they're in like a circle. And then I have I have one that I guess is like maybe arguably not a Final Fantasy IX shirt. It could just be like a generic black mage and not Vivi. But to me, it looks like Vivi and Bobby Corwin. But you could just interpret it as a black mage and a chocobo, like hanging out. in like a little diorama. Yoshi's Woolly World. What a good game. What a good soundtrack. Man, people need to stop sleeping on, what's his name? Takashi Tokita? It's Tokita, right? Tomoya Tomita. It's really dumb. If you Google who the composer is for, like, the Yoshi games, you'll get the incorrect answer of Kazumi Totaka. And Kazumi Totaka is a fantastic composer, absolute legend, but he's not the composer for the recent Yoshi games. And everybody's like, oh, everybody knows Kazumi Totaka's name, you know. Oh, of course it's Totaka, got it. But not enough people know Tomoya Tomita. This guy writes funky, jazzy, cool stuff. Tomita is the Wario Land Shake It composer. So all those like funky horn bangers and like groovy songs are him. Woolly World, and I think he did Crafted World as well, but I'm not certain. Also Epic Yarn, for what it's worth. Most of Epic Yarn's soundtrack is just like sleepy piano music, but there's like 5 bangers that are just undeniable. Shane, welcome in, how's it going? Still need to try Mario Wonder. Man, Mario Wonder is a great video game. Mario Wonder is so good. Mario Wonder, in my opinion, is the best thing to happen to 2D Mario games since Super Mario World. I really think it's that good and that, like, creative and interesting. And I wasn't even like, we actually talked about this really recently on stream, but I wasn't even in the camp of being like super sick of new Super Mario Bros. Like, for a lot of people, they liked Wonder just because Nintendo proved that they could let go of the new Super Mario Bros. Brand and the new Super Mario Bros. Dynasty and do something else. A lot of people liked it just by virtue of that. I would have been fine with 2 to 3 more new Super Mario Bros. Games. I eat those up. Those are great. Just straightforward 2D Mario. But Mario Wonder is just... It has this, like, exciting creativity to it that usually I feel like we tend to attribute to, like, you know, back in the day when things were more diverse and less, you know, whatever, where we just kind of, like, assume that everything was better, like everybody does, for whatever, you know, time period was their golden age. But Mario Wonder really has that kind of magic, but in like a new game, where it's clearly just like, this game had an idea, and it's not derivative of anything else, and it's trying out all these like odd concepts and creative things, and like clearly saying that it's not afraid to like completely trash a proven like formula in favor of doing something new and trying something. And I think it succeeds wonderfully. Like, instead of having like the core, for me the crux of it is, in all the like other 2D Mario games up to this point, especially the new Super Mario Bros. Games, the core crux mechanic of the game is the power-ups. So Mario has this like array of abilities that he can do, whether it's like the penguin suit or the ice flower or the propeller hat, you know, the cat suit in 3D World as well. Like, you have those array of power-ups, and it's like you start there as that being kind of like the toolbox, and then you think of, okay, how can we design environments in such a way that these abilities will be exciting. And that's a perfectly good way to do it. But Mario Wonder was like, what if we did it the other way? What if instead of having like core power-ups that were applied to all the levels in the game, what if every single level was based on an idea, and then we gave the player some weird special ability that fit with the idea of that particular level? So instead of just being like, okay, here's a bunch of ice levels, use the fire flower and the ice flower. Here's a cloud world, use the propeller hat and the flying thing. Here's a desert world, you know, use the thing that makes you heavy and not blown by the wind or whatever, you know, and they kind of like correspond with each other, almost like Zelda dungeon items to dungeons. But in Mario Wonder, it's like, here's this cool idea we had. We made a level around it. And then here's this next cool idea that we had in the context of a level. And the worlds are a lot, like the worlds are still themed like from a visual aesthetics perspective, but not mechanically. So there's just so much variety, and there's so much more variation in the gameplay loop from level to level. And it's just so like exciting, and it feels so creative, but it does it all without making it feel like it's not Mario. You know, like if they kept turning that dial farther and farther, I think at a certain point it's just like, oh, well, this is just like a demo reel of ideas, and it's not cohesive enough to feel like one game, or like it's too much of a departure from Super Mario Bros. But they really, like, they put it to just the right point on that thermometer for me. Woolly World and Crafted World are great. You would enjoy them, Mutt. The thing that I celebrate so much about the Yoshi games is that everyone assumes that because they look fun and cute, that they're these like innocent, simple games that are easy and, you know, made for babies, made for kids to play with their parents or whatever. And all the Good Feel games have had stuff like that as well, for the most part. But the cool thing about Yoshi games is that they are easy to complete. Like, if your goal is just to go from the beginning of the level to the end of the level and beat all the levels, it's pretty easy to do that in just about every Yoshi game that exists, except for maybe the original Yoshi's Island. And they have, like, you know, tools to assist you if you like die a lot, or if you want to dial down the difficulty if you actually are like a really little kid. But in Yoshi games, if you want to get everything and you want to 100% the game, it will test every limit of your gamer abilities and your patience and your psyche. 100%ing Crafted World and Woolly World were incredibly difficult. 100%ing New Island on the 3DS was incredibly difficult. Those games are super hard if you want to get everything. It's really intense. So that, like, you can kind of like decide your own challenge factor almost. Like, rather than having a difficulty setting for the game, it's like, oh, well, I'm just gonna beat all the levels, or oh, I'm gonna beat all the levels and I'm gonna get all the coins, you know, or I'm gonna get all the flowers. Maybe for like Woolly World, it's like, oh, well, I want to get all the yarn skeins so I can get all the different Yoshi outfits, but I don't care about the rest of the stuff. And you can like design your difficulty in whatever way you want. You know, in Woolly World or Crafted World, you might be like, oh, well, I'm not going to commit myself to beating all the bonus levels because those are really hard. Or I'm going to beat the bonus levels, but I'm not going to 100% the bonus levels. I'm just going to 100% the regular levels to unlock the bonus levels so that I can play them all, but I'm not going to 100% the bonus levels, they're too hard. Or I'm not going to bother 100%ing the levels that are minigame focused. I'm just going to 100% the levels that are normal platformer levels. You know, you can stake out your own kind of play style, and the variation that you'll get in how difficult the game is really cool. And, you know, some people just don't have the capacity to do that. They need the game to tell them what the difficulty is, and they don't have the capacity to like do self-imposed stuff. like people who won't do Pokemon challenge runs and then just complain about how easy the games are. It's like, bro, we're 35. If you want to play Pokemon, you got to get creative. If you want it to be more challenging, you're just going to have to get more creative. You can't just sit there and bang on the table for the Pokemon company to make the games harder. They're not going to do it. You know, and then they'll just harumph. But I love the Yoshi games. Yeah, Nintendo is really bad about sales. That's why you play the TCG. And get thumbled by 17-year-olds. Oh, get humbled. Get humbled. Sorry, Automod spaced that weird because there's a kappa in there. I have kappas blocked. And you definitely didn't know that. I have a long storied history with kappas. So I have Automod grab them for me. Just in case. Some people take it personally. It's not personal. We got another Yoshi song? Is this still just the same song? I know I have two... Yeah, I have two... I have three... Oh, God. I have 4 Yoshi's Woolly World songs in this playlist. And then I guess we just got a lucky shuffle to where 2 of them played in a row. So I thought the song was really long. Let's see. It is 12, so it's time to launch the game. We have a very specific goal today, so there's no reason to delay any longer, I suppose. Started a few minutes late today because of that blue screen. Really annoying. I'll have to try to do some homework and see if I can figure out. Obviously, it'd be great if I could figure out why the blue screens are happening, but I don't expect that I will figure that out. But I do think I can get to the bottom of at least the right order of operations to consistently reset my OBS's connection to my bot so that when this happens, because it will happen again, I can get the connection back up and running in the context of it's 20 minutes before stream or whatever, even if it means I have to start late. But like starting late and not having the thing work really annoys me. All right. So today, I suppose we do need to do a recap of what happened last Friday because we haven't done that. So let's do our due diligence here and go into the UMN, kick on our recap music. This won't take very long because basically all we saw in the context of the entire last week of playing this game was one cutscene. And as we've come to know, one cutscene can do a lot and can be very densely packed with lore and information. But it was just one cutscene. It wasn't like a gauntlet of 4 cutscenes in a row like we often get. So a full week ago on day 15, we just spent a bunch of time like navigating the dungeon. There was no story progress whatsoever. We finished navigating the dungeon, found the boss, did some preparations for the boss, and like scouted it a little bit at the end of the stream. We got some good items. We found a segment file door that we were missing and didn't realize it, so that was very fortuitous to stumble upon. And then last Friday, the last time we played this game, we started off the stream by fighting that boss at the bottom of the North Tower that we found. It was a really dumb fight because there were a couple things that I set up for it, especially, that were ether skills, and then I forgot that I needed to set them. before going into the battle, so we didn't have them. And we were very well defended against the boss, so it wasn't really doing a whole lot of damage to us that was unmanageable, and we had plenty of resources to keep healing. But we weren't able to output a whole lot of damage against it, despite having an exploitable weakness. So we just had to whittle it down, which took a very, very long time. It had 6,500 HP, and we were doing about $150 every turn. So we were just sitting there, doing the same thing over and over and over until it eventually finally died. I think it took like an hour, maybe more. Then we got out of the North Tower and advanced to the West Tower, so the third and final of the 3 towers in the Song of Nephilim pyramid thing that we're in. And then the theme of the West Tower was different than the other 2. It was a little bit more puzzly, like the first tower, which I strongly preferred to the North Tower of just like, hey, there's enemies everywhere, and it's kind of confusing to move around, but it's not really a puzzle. So we went from the top of the West Tower to the bottom. There was a very neat, like song, visual, color, memory puzzle at the bottom that was a little bit musical in nature. And then once we finished that tower, we were able to like press the button to like light up the beacon or whatever, you know, where Gondor is calling for aid. And so all 3 towers were lit, and that activated an elevator in the center of the 3 towers that we could ride down to this like central column area, and that's where Albedo is, and where Momo is captive, even though Momo is in our party. So the bulk of what we saw last week was just this cutscene with Albedo before going into a fight, and then we did a little bit of the scouting of the fight. We think we have a pretty solid strategy for it today to try and tackle it. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a very difficult fight, and it seems like we have a lot of things that we can use to exploit it. So I feel very optimistic about it, but the plan is, if we get bodied, to just do some basic grinding and then try it again tomorrow. So when we get to the bottom of the tower, we find Albedo. He's got the incapacitated Momo in his arms, even though she's in our party. It's very confusing. A lot of theories and feelings about that, I suppose. He confronts Junior with like, not exactly sure what happened here, but it basically looks like Momo is grabbing Junior. And she says, I want the me that's inside of you. And I think the implication was that was one of the other, like, turquoise-haired 100 series that isn't Momo. And Albedo had a way to make it temporarily resemble Momo to try and get Junior to be more likely to, you know, drop his guard or be receptive, because he cares about Momo and has some kind of feelings for her. I think that was the implication there. I don't remember, or we don't really know if the other party members saw that happen in exactly the same way. Probably not super important, though. Definitely what's more important is the actual line of dialogue, I want the me that's inside of you. There's a lot of questions raised by that we definitely don't know the answer to. And then the actual Momo in Albedo's arms is kind of like trying to like wake up and snap herself out of whatever this state that she's in. But Albedo is kind of like torturing her with his like, you know, telekinesis looking stuff. He's like trying to extract data from her brain. Mizrahi's data specifically. That's like locked up. She's basically like a living safety deposit box of his like legacy. Let's see. And then Junior says that Albedo is contaminated by Udu, which is a very interesting implication. The like glowy stuff that's coming out of him that he's using to manipulate Momo, and whenever he like regenerates and stuff, definitely looks really similar to the depiction of Udu that we saw when we were inside the like Nephilim memory, when she showed us that vision of Cosmos like trying to destroy that planet or whatever that was supposed to be Milsha, and it was also similarly kind of wrapped in this like water temple morpha goo that is apparently Udu. And then the rest of the party sees Albedo's regenerative power and how quickly he can like regenerate parts of his body, because Junior was like shooting him to stop him from torturing Momo. He like shot his hand off, and then he like shot his head off, and it just immediately comes back. And everybody, especially Shion and Ziggy, are blown away by his regenerative abilities, because they're like, that's well beyond the capabilities of nanotechnology or anything that we could like imagine or have ever seen. So further kind of solidifying that that's probably Udu doing that. Even though we still don't really know what Udu is. And then Chaos speaks up, the guy who like seems to know everything but rarely shares. He's just like, oh yeah, Junior and Albedo, they're URTVs. And he just kind of like casually says that, even though nobody else knows what that is. And that was the first time that anybody other than like Junior to himself said the word URTV. So like us, the player, we kind of had a semblance of that already, but Chaos is revealing it for certain to us and to the rest of the party for the first time. And then he also says that the purpose of URTVs is to eradicate Udu. So there's some kind of engineered thing that isn't quite a human, like a Realian or, a 100 series cyborg, whatever. There's a lot of non-human variants in this universe. But they have a specific purpose. Momo's getting tortured more by Albedo, and then Junior like snaps, and then he like unleashes this really big wave of power. And it's like a time stop. It looks a lot like a time stop. There's like this big wash of like aurora, rainbow type colors, and everybody stops moving. But it doesn't seem like Junior is able to move around inside the context of it. It's not like he's stopping time for everybody but him. And then as he does that, we get flashed into this like memory of Mizrahi. And I think what that was like Junior establishing a telepathic link with Albedo so that he could see inside of his mind, and we were watching what Albedo was seeing inside Momo's mind, so kind of like piggybacking, like hacking the hacker almost. Or maybe Junior was just going inside Momo's mind to repel Albedo. But either way, we're most likely seeing a memory that belongs to Momo, or at least that was implanted in Momo by Mizrahi, because Mizrahi's like talking to this 100 series, this like blank looking 100 series in a test tube that is probably Momo, but technically could be any 100 series, and is like telling them, oh, you're gonna be special, blah 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 blah. And then like the link, whatever this link is, gets severed, so Momo's not getting attacked by Albedo anymore. And then Albedo just kind of like laughs maniacally like a villain, and then summons his giant eggs, gets inside, and starts fighting us. And that's where we're at now. So we scouted the fight and just kind of like experimented a little bit. It seems pretty straightforward. So my suspicion is that there's going to be a second phase of the fight after we defeat his eggs form, where he's going to be this like more powerful, more pesky harder to play around human form that we're gonna have to fight, because it just kind of seems way too easy. Or, you know, he'll like back off for a second and we'll get to like save and it'll be a separate fight. Who knows? Maybe they'll be kind to us. But currently, we're not gonna assume too hard, and we have a build put together that's specifically for repelling the eggs that we're gonna fight. Because I finally wrapped my head around the like M-type, B-type, G-type classifications of the enemies. I feel very foolish for taking so long to realize how easy that was to determine. So that's a little bit embarrassing, but hey, better late than never, I suppose. So we're gonna take a quick look at the build here. Cosmos, Xion, Chaos is our party. I think the first thing I should do is make sure that all the ethers are set. Okay, so here we definitely need these two that we just learned with Xion. So we need to figure out... Oh, we don't need to get rid of anything. That's right, because we dropped the robot skills. So we actually have just enough points for boost 1 and jamming. Perfect. And then Chaos is all set there. Okay, cool. And once again, Momo's in our party. It's kind of funny to imply that we could use Momo in this battle against Albedo. I think our tech attacks are all set. We already went through and did all of this. I just want to revisit so that I know what I'm actually using. We want to start the battle with S-Chain with Cosmos. That's why we have it in the high speed slot, because this is going to give us some status effects on him. It's weird that it says on B, G, and M types, because we pretty much know those to be the only 3 types of enemies. So you would think that it would just say multiple status effects on all enemies. Or I guess all enemies would be confusing, because then you'd think it's AoE. But it could just say multiple status effects. I don't know. Maybe there are some rare enemies that aren't B, G, or M. So we have that with Cosmos, and then after that we're just focusing on tummy beams. She does have some ether skills that we want to use, but they are not going to work against this boss. So the only one that we would use would be Ether Limit, which we probably won't use. So Cosmos is just going to be doing regular attacks. Xion is our healer buffer. We can give boost points to people. We're gonna definitely open up with this Dex down, because that was really helpful in the previous boss fight, which we used with Cosmos. But this one is good for eggs. And then after that, Xion is pretty much just going to heal every turn that she needs to heal, and then every turn that she doesn't need to heal, she's either going to boost another character that's doing damage, which is going to be the other two, or she's going to like restore ether points for herself. And then Chaos is mostly going to be focused on attacking whenever possible, and that's also just going to be with regular tech attacks. But he can do an AoE heal as well, as needed. If this boss busts out some status effects at some point, he can help clear that. But let's go to Chaos's tech attacks here. We're going to be primarily focused on doing double angel blow. We do have this ability that can randomly KO M-type enemies, but I'm just assuming that's not going to work against Albedo. So we're not even going to try it. And I'm pretty sure Chaos has the double buster equipped. So let's confirm that. Yep. So Chaos is going to be our double angel blow person. Cosmos has speed shoes and an ether attack boost for the tummy beams. and then Xion has the ability to start the battle with boost +1, which is really cool, and then half EP consumption. We could potentially create a world where this extra boost point at the start of the battle isn't worth it. Like, the longer the fight is, the less worth it. The less worth it this is, and maybe we swap it out for something like agility +1, which makes a difference every single turn. You know, so that's something to consider. But we haven't used the boost +1 thing, so it'd be kind of nice to try it out. We're already topped off, except for Xion's ether points. So let's top that off really quick. There we go. And then I guess I'll just do one more save here before we go back in. So that, you know, if we get like really, really close to winning this fight, and it seems like the build is very effective and we just didn't quite make it, we'll obviously just immediately attempt it again. The only world where this is a single attempt and then grind is if we just get absolutely stonewalled by like a, you know, phase 2 or something that we didn't see when we scouted it last week. So we're going right in there. I guess I'll let the cutscene play again for my sake, since I haven't seen it in a week, and then I guess also for y'all's sake as well, because some of y'all might not have seen it last week. So we'll just let that run again. Maybe I'll have more to write down about it. Who knows? And actually, I think right before I get down there and hit the loading zone, I'm actually gonna run the ad break, because it's coming up very soon, and I don't want to have to do it like right after we watch the cutscene and start the battle. So I'll do it before we go in, so that we can be uninterrupted. Plus the ad timer is a little bit off since I started late. Wait, I have to do all of... Oh my gosh, I forgot how far we have to backtrack. Okay, so we don't go to the top floor to advance, so I have to destroy all but 3. I forgot that I was this far away from the thing, the place, the moment. Alright. But luckily it's pretty fast. We just go out here and then we can go straight to the elevator. Get to hear our spooky song for a minute. To our RGB elevator. Oh yeah, this is a long shot, but if any of y'all have ever had a NES console, specifically a front loader, have an RGB mod done to it, let me know what your experience was like. It's not super high up on my list, but it's something that I'm thinking about doing in the near future. I have a working front loader that I never use because I only own one cartridge game for the NES, and I'm very stubbornly against starting to collect for it because I don't want to start thinking about another console that I could collect for. So to stop myself from collecting for it, I'm planning to buy an NES EverDrive and just put like the whole library on it to stop myself from like falling down a slippery slope of like, well, maybe I'll just buy this one NES cartridge that's cool to have, and then suddenly I have, you know, 15 or 30 of them. So I'm gonna be proactive in that way. But if I wanted to like stream anything from the NES, I wouldn't be able to do it very comfortably because it just has the basic composite output. So at some point I'd like to do an RGB mod on it, but it's very expensive. It's a lot more expensive than I thought it would be. It's like $120 for the kit, like to get the RGB board, and then the mod service depending on who you go through, is anywhere from like 90 to like $160+. So if you or someone you know has done an NES RGB mod, or had one done by somebody and you thought it was good, let me know who that was and what your experience was like and how much you paid for it, if you're comfortable sharing that. Something I'd like to do in the next, this is in my like 5-year gaming plan. Much more higher up on the list is backing up all of my physical media games, so that when like disk drives and things like that die, or when disk rot happens, I still have preserved copies of my games. All my disk media specifically. I already have what I need to back up my cartridge media. I haven't backed up all of my cartridge media yet, but I'm not nearly as worried about chip rot as I am about disk rot. Okay, we're going to run an ad break. When we come back, we're going to see this cutscene one more time for a refresher, and then we're going to try out this albedo fight and see how we do. You're going to see Smash Bros. If you're not in the ad break. It's Link versus Donkey Kong. I forgot to do a prediction. I should have done one. But this is only round 2. We'll see how it goes. See you in a few. Thanks for being here.
Three, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Lee.
Another one for the boy in green. The Link fans are very excited about this series. if Link can score really, really high against Donkey Kong in this matchup, I think he goes into 3rd place, we found out. Let's see. Yeah, if he can get at least 8 wins. If he can get at least 8 wins against Donkey Kong, he goes from 4th to 3rd. He overtakes Mario. And this is Link's last matchup, so obviously he wants to get as many points as he possibly can. 8 is enough to overtake Mario, and then if he swept, if he went full 11 to 0, he wouldn't make it into 2nd place. He's still a far cry from Captain Falcon and Fox up there. But it would give him a little bit more room to maybe try to hold off Mario. Because Mario still has 4 matchups left to go. But 3 of them are against tough characters. He's got to face the top 2 characters still, Captain Falcon and Fox, and Pikachu, who is kind of like our wild card buffer character. And then Mario will probably do fine against Yoshi, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe that'll be Yoshi's time to shine. Maybe he can finally pay Mario back for all of those Yoshi jumps over the years. Smashy, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you, dude. Let's get that score updated on the screen. There we go. Man, we were talking about Smash Bros. Specifically Smash Bros. 64 in Megan's stream the other day. She just happened to bring it up, and it like lit me up because it was so nice to hear someone else say it. But I've always felt like Smash 64 has such a special vibe to it that the other Smash games don't have. Like, Melee certainly has its own vibes as well that like the other Smash games don't really have. I feel like Melee has like a little bit of the Smash 64 vibes mixed with like some other stuff. And then from Brawl forward, I feel like the Smash vibe is just like a little bit more generic. And that's fine. But there's something really special to me about specifically Smash 64, and I think most of it is rooted in like the sound palette. Like if you go pull up the soundtracks for Smash Bros, obviously most of what you're gonna hear and what you're gonna remember and focus on is the stage themes, which are like rearranged versions of songs from different games for the most part, other than like, you know, Final Destination and Battlefield. And then you're going to remember like the menu music and the title theme. But with Smash 64, obviously there's a smaller it's the smallest soundtrack out of all the Smash games because it's the least amount of characters, the least amount of levels. But if you strip away all of the arranged music from other games, that's like the level themes, and you just look at the original music that's in Smash 64, so like the menu themes, the like all the like little interstitial fanfares for like starting and ending stages, you've got the theme for like break the targets, you've got the theme for race to the finish, you've got the theme for Final Destination and Master Hand, you have the theme for the credits. I especially love the credits theme from Smash 64. All of that music is like really cohesive with itself and has this like really strong identity that's not like anything else that I can think of. And Melee has a lot of that too, but it's a little bit more like going towards orchestral, because they're like, oh, higher quality sound samples on the GameCube. Let's make it sound big and bombastic. How do we do that? Orchestra, right? And then Smash music is kind of like never looked back. since then. There's like a good mix of like rock, I guess, as well, and like big band in a lot of the Smash arrangements, which is really cool. But it's almost all like large ensemble type stuff. But on Smash 64, it's not like that. There's horns, but it's like one horn. It's like the brass sample, and then there's all this like synthy stuff, and there's kind of like rock guitar and like drums. Instead of like orchestral percussion, it's like a drum set, and it just has a very specific vibe that I really, really like. And it's like, it's kind of like going for orchestral, but because of the palette, it is just so different. I gotta play this credits theme for y'all really quick. Listen to this song. Well, here, let me turn off the thunderstorm simulator. Listen to this. It's like a little bit Star Fox, you know? It's got that marching thing, it's militant. And this is clearly supposed to sound like an orchestra. There's like that driving like kick drum underneath, but it's kind of like supposed to be a timpani, and there's the snare rolls, you know? They're going for an orchestral percussion thing, but because of the N64 samples, it kind of just sounds like somebody doing that on a drum kit. There's the Smash theme, which again sounds a lot like Smash or Star Fox. And that's probably just a composer thing. This is probably Koji Kondo and Hajime Wakai. Oh, it's Hirokazu Ando. Wait, okay, maybe that's not right. Don't trust Google. Oh no, this is like for the whole series. I don't want this. Yeah, I just always thought this song was really, really cool. Especially that opening fanfare, like... It's such a cool melody. But then you have, like, some of the more interstitial stuff that you really forget about. Let's see. Here's all the level themes, individual victory themes for each character, which is obviously still borrowed material. Here you go, records. Like, who remembers this song from Smash 64, right? A lot of people have probably never even been into this menu to hear this song. But again, this is not like an orchestral thing like you would hear in modern Smash Bros. This is very much like an ensemble type arrangement. It's very cool. Because we're in like, you know, 1999, turn of the millennium is like drum and bass is really popping off. In video game music especially. Very cool song. Again, Fighting Polygon Team theme. There's horns, but it's not orchestral. This is like an ensemble style song. Oh, I love this song so much. And like, how would you describe this? This is the menu theme when you're just like changing the settings and stuff. I get to hear this every time I set up the ads before stream. And it gives me the chills like every time. It's just, there's like this tension and this like emptiness. It's like you're in the tunnel about to like run out onto the pitch, you know? Very cool. And then this one, this has very similar creepy vibes. Like, this is so cool. Smash music has never sounded like this again. Like, why is it so spooky? You know, why is it so emotional? This is when you're getting, like, your bonuses added up after each fight. And you usually don't even hear the whole loop, because you're just kind of, like, mashing through to get to the next one. So cool. This is another one like Records that has kind of a bouncy feel. This is how to play. If you just leave the game on the title screen for long enough, you'll hear this song. But again, not orchestral. Very much an ensemble type song. And there's not even really like a melody. It's just like a vamp. It's very cool though. And here's the training mode theme. Very similarly, not a lot of but yeah, just in those like small couple of songs. It's only like 5 or 6 songs that are like non-arranged Nintendo music, and it's actually original to the Super Smash Bros. Game. They just ooze vibes for me. Okay, anyways, we've delayed long enough. I promise I'm not stalling. Let's watch this cutscene with Albedo again for a refresher, and then we're gonna try out this fight. See if our strategy works well. You think Melee's peak, Smash? I think most people would say that.
Please spare me from any trite lines like "you're still alive."
I love how he calls attention to that. That's so funny.
Lacking any power over me. By the way, did you ever bother telling the girl?
Yeah, what does he mean there?
That we're monsters, both you
Oh,
and
that they're
I?
URTBs. I see.
Momo.
Because yeah, Cosmos and Shion seem to see that happening.
That's inside you. Momo.
Okay, so it was a basic 100 series.
That's
Free from the bonds of flesh. A
And he's
pure
like,
consciousness
presumably
is
like
love.
controlling that Realian.
All that exists is the longing for reality. Did you see that, Mapesh? You're
Mapesh.
witness to his true nature right now. A consciousness desperately struggling to stay alive. Such a pitiful sight.
I hate that his
Unseemly, Ruby.
even with his gloves on, he still has like pointy fingers.
Albedo! Get your stinking hands off of her, or else I'll...
You'll do something if I do this.
You mother!
Oh, really, SNES? You're dropping frames? I don't think it's on my end.
What pain! So sweet, so alive. Pain is such a vital part of realizing one's
Y'all let me know if anybody
existence.
else is experiencing buffering issues.
Try to remember, Rubido, what it takes, what you must do. Or have you lived in peace for so long that you've completely forgotten?
I don't give a damn about what you have to say. Just give her back!
I don't think so. I'll just take what I want and proceed with my plans. And along the way, I'll make you remember who you really are.
Shut up! I don't need some freak contaminated by Udu to tell me. Junior?
Contaminated? Not quite. More like evolved. I experienced but a fragment of my true power that day.
So he admits to having Udu integrated into his body in some aspect.
I've reached a higher stage of existence compared to you incomplete mortals. I am the alpha.
And I wonder what he means by
Omega
that
of
day.
Perfect consciousness.
Stop it!
Oh, this is nice. Don't you want to give it a try?
Momo!
Impossible. Is that nanotechnology?
No. Nano machines can't work anywhere near that fast. And besides, not even the research laboratories have models with head regenerating capabilities yet.
He's a URTV. Just like Junior.
What?
URTVs. They were created for the express purpose of eradicating Udu.
Udu?
Udu?
Ruby
Do what?
You still
Remind me of a
remember?
man.
Or could it be fear?
That's what I think of every time.
Frightened, is that it? Am I right? I can't blame you. The only thing that matters to you is yourself. Rubido.
That was definitely an accusation is a confession moment.
Clings to you so dearly.
What,
Isn't it
Nima?
pitiful? One more layer. Just one more layer, and then I'll have everything inside of her. I'm sure you know what that means, Rubido. Now then, I wonder how much more she can take.
Okay, there's the time stop. This definitely seems like a good one to watch again. So I'm assuming this is like showing us somebody passing through the neural
Nobody
link.
can stop the events that are about to unfold.
That's
All I
Mizrahi.
could do was delay the inevitable for just a while longer.
So,
At the least,
wonder what he's talking about there.
trust this to you. The events are starting to come together. Soon you will meet them. So until then,
So that's...
Hope it works, SNES. Fingers crossed.
I'll have you show me everything you left within my pesh.
Yeah, so this is Albedo searching through Momo's memories or database. And then presumably what Junior just did is interrupting the link, the flow.
Momo,
Space, welcome in. How's it going?
are you okay?
I see. It all makes sense now.
So he saw something. He saw something in her memories that had to do with Cosmos and maybe Shion, and learned something. Very cool implication. But of course, we're not going to get let in on it.
But now, Rubido,
His, like, cape wings are really unsettling for some reason.
come on. Our time has arrived.
Oh, I did not remember seeing that before. The 100 series and his co-pilot seat just, like, got beamed into the computer. That was pretty wild. He saw an old one and took sanity damage? An old memory? Okay. So, our gambit here is, to open up with S-Chain on Cosmos in the high-speed slot to try to get some status on him. I just remembered during the cutscene that we have some type of tech attack with Shion that we wanted to try to use, I think, that has a debuff for M-types. But I forgot what it is. I wish there was a way I could look at my tech attacks right now. But it's probably best for us to start off with this jamming here, while everyone's health is pretty reasonably high. Putting Dex down on him is going to be really helpful, most likely. Also, it doesn't seem like S-Chain did anything, and it doesn't seem like that did anything either. We'll go ahead and use Shion's boost. Chaos is just going to set up double Angel Blow for next turn. So this seems incredibly spammable here, being able to just add boost to one of our characters. We pretty much want to do this every turn that we're not healing or restoring ether points. So let's just start now. I also want to see if it maintains the little bit of gauge that Cosmos has. Okay, it does. It just increases the number. That's awesome. So here we can do Tummy Beam. Oh, or not. Oh, right. Okay, I confused a boost point with 6 AP. That was very silly of me. I needed to just do a regular attack there. So I don't know if S-Chain or Dex Down actually did anything. Okay, here's our double Angel Blow. Gotta make sure I do the right buttons here. Gotta wake my brain up. Is that from, like, Dungeons and Dragons or something, Space? I don't... It sounds like a generic RPG reference that I'm not getting. And then we need to do a heal here. Medica all. I'm going to treat myself to something. I'm feeling like I want some chocolate. Maybe I'll try this dark chocolate almond sea salt bar. That sounds pretty nice. Okay, now we're gonna do Tummy Beam. This one is bloomed just a little bit, but not that bad. Wow, just like perfectly square hips. No strange symbols or anything. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the camera to focus on it. But this isn't a snack tasting. Or I guess it is, but it's not like a stop the stream to do a snack tasting. It's a generic cosmic horror reference. Oh, okay, interesting. A lot of tabletop and video games inspired by Lovecraft have a sanity... I'm familiar with what a sanity meter is, but I didn't know what an old one was. Although, shout out to Creative Waste, friend of the stream and many other stream circles, who is a solo game dev working on a game called The Old One. I'm sure he would understand the reference. I guess I'm just healing myself on this turn here. Just a regular Medica. Or maybe it'd be better to do an item heal here, so I can get the mid heal. Plus I save ether points. Alright, let's try this chocolate. It's okay. It may just be because it's been chilling in the snack box for a while, and it's bloomed a little bit. But it's not a super strong amount of flavor. Really pleasing texture. Nice little crunchy bits with the almond bits and the sea salt. Good texture. Not super rich chocolatey though, especially for a dark bar. Let me think about this turn really quick. We're just gonna set up our tummy beam for next turn. Chaos is setting up. Okay, we'll get into a flow here, I promise. Also, really not a lot of flavor from the almonds at all, either. Just a little bit of an almond flavor. Just a little bit. But not as much as I'd like. Ah, Cthulhu is an old one. Got it. Welcome back, SNES. Hoping for the best as well. Yeah, I think you're right, Space Robot Arm. There's definitely some, like, cosmic horror inspiration. Like, if there's one thing we can agree on about Takahashi is that, he seems to like wearing his influences and inspirations on his sleeve. I don't think anybody would contest that. Like, obviously, everybody is influenced by everything that they've seen and done throughout their lives. It's inevitable. And some people, you know, there's like a spectrum of like overtness of your influences. And then there's like, I guess, like if that's the x-axis, the y-axis is like the conscious versus subconscious implementation of your influences. And I feel like for Takahashi, it's like very far on the conscious side and very far on the like overt side. Like it seems like he likes making it very obvious that he's being referential to like, you know, historical texts and philosophy and other like classic pieces of media or like, you know, tropes within classic media. It seems like he really doesn't shy away from that, and that's like a big part of his like ethos. It's kind of cool. I can't think of another like story writer in games that I feel like does that. Ah, dang it, I only did one angel blow. Wrong buttons. Forces beyond human comprehension, sure. Definitely in general, a concept that Takahashi also seems to really like. Is like trying to find a way as a human to explore the idea of things that are beyond comprehension. And like intentionally force the player to reckon with them. Alright, tummy beam. Well, the debuffs must have worked because he's getting so few actions. He hasn't missed, so maybe the dex down didn't work. But we're outspeeding him so much with the boosts. We're really making him look bad here. We've got him down to almost half health already. Okay, I'm going to press the right buttons this time so we get our double angel blow.
Angel blow. Ready?
Oh, that's an interesting way of looking at it, Space. Yeah, I don't know much about Takahashi as a person. So I don't know if that's like necessarily something that he would have been thinking about, you know, like was he actively trying to legitimize video games, or was it just the kind of video game that he knew that he needed to make, you know, or that he wanted to make? I'm kind of inclined to believe that he's in the second camp. But you're right, that is sort of a way that somebody could very, like, ham-fist the idea that, like, see, there can be thought-provoking stories in a video game by just sheer virtue of borrowing thought-provoking things from other non-video game media. I'm gonna be a little bit ballsy here and assume that Shion's gonna get a turn. Okay, cool. Let's see. Welcome in, Sorless. How's it going? Congrats on finishing Secret of Evermore, and thank you for nice shirt. You're not the first person to say so. This is definitely one of my favorites in the closet. What do I want to do here? Just a mid-heal? I think that's all I'm doing here. I'm a little bit disappointed that most of Shion's time spent healing is just going to be spent healing herself. Please don't die to that. Okay, that was very close. We might... I think I'm gonna have to take Cosmos' turn to heal Shion here, to make sure that she doesn't get wiped out by something. Okay, double Angel Blow. You're sure the games have been consciously made with that intention? Yeah, I would not be surprised. I'm sure there's a lot of people that make video games and they feel very strongly about the depth of them as an art form, and they're maybe a little bit bitter about the fact that other people don't recognize it. So they might try to, like, go out of their way to really illustrate that to a non-believer. That's definitely something that happens in music as well, where there will be, like, a certain genre of music or a certain artist that has, like, a common criticism levied against them. Like, oh, well, they don't do this, or they're not capable of this. And as if to, like, directly respond and address that, respond to and address that criticism, they will do that thing in, like, a very overt way to be able to, like, point to it later on. So I'm sure game developers have done that too. Okay, we're gonna use a big med kit here on Shion. And yeah, congrats, Space, on finishing Mega Man X last night. Man, that only gets me to 330? I'm gonna have to use this boosted turn to do that again. I can't believe a high heal only gives me that much. Does Shion have, like, Ether Down status or something like that? Oh, Smashy, I'm so sorry. The bot is broken again today. I will give you your points back when I have a second. We had the classic blue screen at the start of the morning. Well, this was before I went live, so none of you saw this. But it's the same thing that happened last week, where it killed the WebSocket connection between OBS and the bot. And I know how to fix it, but for some reason it doesn't, like, restore itself right away. It's like the software needs to reset more than once and in, like, a specific order, and I can't figure out what that is. I'm just gonna assume that the status that we've put on him is prevailing. Let's do Medica Rest on... How will I know that this is that you don't understand? It's true. It's a sad day when we can't see Mark Griffin. Okay, now we can go back to setting up. So we've got this guy at around half health. So we need to keep an eye... Well, actually, we're pretty well below half health now. We need to keep an eye out for things that we potentially haven't seen before to see if we feel like his gambit is changing. Man, Cosmos is building up boost points like nobody's business. In college, you took a history of rock class. The one thing you talked about was how the prog rock movement had specific intentions of saying, look, rock can be highbrow art. Yeah, there's definitely a parallel there. You're right. So this is a single target attack that does a bunch of damage and it decreases ether defense. So that must be why she's getting less heal. Okay, so we get double Angel Blow here. And then another Tummy Beam from Cosmos after this. I think again, though, with like the prog rock movement, we come back to the same question, though, of like, how many of those bands were doing it just because they thought it was cool and they wanted to, versus doing it to like specifically try and elevate the larger populace's perception of rock music as an art form. You know? Like, surely there were absolutely people that were calculatedly doing that, but they were probably in the minority, if I had to guess. And I know that you're not trying to say one way or the other on that. But it's kind of the same question that we landed on when we were talking about it as it applies to like games like this, or like Takahashi specifically. Whew, 571 damage is so good. We're shredding this guy. He's almost dead. So, barring like a really dangerous critical HP attack on this next turn, he's going to be done. And then we'll find out. We'll find out if there's a phase 2 or not. I could just go for the Gusto here. But if there is a phase 2, it'd probably be smart for me to like build up the boost points and wait. Yeah, it is a cool research question, you're right. Oh, he said a new quote there. He said, "Come on, entertain me." Holy moly. Okay, I was really worried that that was 700 damage to somebody, but it looks like it was just 76. So we should just easily take him out with Tummy Beam here. I was just going to add up one by one in case he died without me needing to use all of my AP. Which would matter if there's a phase 2. So that should do it. Oh, nope, he's boosting in. He must have like 80 HP left. So he's going to try to take us out at the last second here. Alright, he's boosting in. He has 5 HP. My man has 5 HP. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do an AoE heal, which probably seems really dumb. Well, actually, he's boosting in after this, isn't he? So I don't actually get both of these turns. So I should just tap him. Okay. I'm also scared that there's like a world where Xion can't do 5 damage to him. But surely, right? Surely Xion can do 5 damage to this guy? With 6 AP? Alright. Okay, 47. Cool. Good job, Xion. Let's see what happens here. So the battle's ending. If there's a phase 2, it's not right away. Ooh, nice. We got level 29. And an item we've never seen before.
Ah, Rubido. You're getting closer to your old self. But you're still not quite there yet. You were much stronger than this back then. Weren't you?
Damn you, Albedo! Don't get cocky!
can't be true. We're all supposed to be the same.
Come on, Rubido. Just a little more. Just a little more, and your dreams will be fulfilled. Come on, come on, come on! Junior!
What's happening? Momo. Momo.
You've taken so much from me. But I was given a part of you too. A part of you is now within me. So now,
Huh?
So that's why you're doing that?
why do you hurt everyone? My sisters, they all loved something they saw in you. Even after all that you put them through, they still believed in you. How can you desecrate their feelings? Their hearts?
Desecrate? Your sisters? Look around you. Who is the flower that blooms from those corpses? That's right. It's you, Pesh. Everything is just as Mizrahi, your dear daddy, wanted it to be.
Daddy?
That's right. Isn't it, Rubido?
You bastard! Say any more and you're gonna
Pay for this! Those girls were toys for your enjoyment. They were all individuals with wills of their own. Yet you...
Still spouting that self-righteous crap?
Huh?
The new guy?
The new guy.
Stop screwing around. Hurry up and get the job done. Don't waste your time on these fools.
Give him this message. It belongs to me.
hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Hey, why don't you do me a favor and let him go for now? I'll do my best to keep you entertained in the meantime.
So this is the Y data.
I do not exist for your pleasure.
You call this protection? Well, you?
Naked Shion. Ah.
He really didn't want anyone going in there. Oh well, that just makes it all the more interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, and now we're just standing here. Okay. So I'm mostly caught up on writing. I do want to write down one question I have here. So this pretty much confirms that there's some kind of connection between Mizrahi and Shion. We know there's something special about Shion. A lot of other characters have noticed it, but they've never talked about it, so it hasn't been revealed to us, the player, yet. But there's something going on. So I'm just going to write down to pontificate upon what is the connection between Shion and Mizrahi. And again, when I write these questions down, I don't necessarily expect them to be answered, and I'm not going to like hold it against the game if I don't find out the answer to this question by some certain point or, you know, whatever. It's more so I want to be able to remember what I was thinking at this particular moment. I feel pretty confident that this question will be answered. So I'm not really super worried about that. And as always, I only want the game to answer my questions, even at the cost of me missing something if I didn't look in the right place. Yo, welcome in. Kaito-sama, how's it going? This is your favorite game of all time. You always used usernames involving the game. And you bonded with your wife over the game. That's awesome. That's very cool. Welcome in. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. I'm assuming that this is being done out of generosity so that I can go heal up and save, and we're going to do another fight here. So we're going to take that opportunity. Thanks, video game, for not making us do a gauntlet. It's probably very likely that we'll need an entirely different party configuration and strategy for this fight, but whatever we had to do for that first one worked out great. Also, Gad, I'm sorry that that redeem didn't go off for you. The channel point redeems aren't working today. The bot is not able to establish WebSocket connection today. I'm sure it'll be fine tomorrow. This happened exactly the same way the last time that this happened, where everything should have reestablished connection by just resetting, but for some reason it like takes some additional hidden step where it's like it needs to be restarted a certain number of times or in a different order, or just a certain amount of time needs to pass. It's unclear. But channel point redeems are not working today, folks. Sorry. Bit alerts should be working fine. And everything else, like commands, everything like that should all be working fine. It's just channel points that aren't working. Trying to be your normal doofus self. I want you to be able to be your normal doofus self. This is the place for that. Get it to launch in a perfect dialogue spot where at least you would find it funny. I mean, that's what it's there for, right? Like, when you land that I don't believe you and like an amazing comedic timing, like that's the prime usage. That's exactly what I want. That's why it's there. So I'm sorry to rob you of that. I guess I shouldn't. And it's like a very it's a very magical feeling because you have to have an incredible aptitude to be able to pull it off, because there's like the delay of when you redeem it and when it actually goes off, and it depends on like your specific internet connections ping to me and like all these other factors. So to pull it off is really like a stars aligning kind of moment. Okay, let's use Momo to heal everybody. Cosmos' HP is in the 900s now. Exciting. And then, yeah, we'll go ahead and just top off ether points. We have no idea what we're walking into, so I think it's probably pretty reasonable to assume that this guy is a B-type enemy, based on what we know. But who knows? Maybe he's one of those rare typeless ones. Alright, this is save slot 15, and we'll call this post albedo fight. I'm gonna need a new blue marker soon. I use this blue marker so much more than the others because it's for character names. and it's starting to run out of ink, I can tell. Post-albedo fight, pre-plague doctor. This guy has not been named, which I'm sure is a deliberate thing, but he's going to have some type of name in the context of this battle. Yo, Socks, welcome in. How are you, dude? Nice to see you. Look at that beautiful ARC sub badge. There's not many people with that one. Very cool to see. Most of the higher up sub badges we don't get to see because most of the people that have been around that long have the founder badges. But we're finally getting to a point where there's enough longtime people that aren't founders that have the long-running subs where we can see some of those higher level sub badges, and I love seeing them. I love our sub badges. If you didn't know, my sub badges are the Final Fantasy IX Eidolons. Are you calling me old? No, I'm not calling you old, but I am commending your long-standing support of my shenanigans here on this channel. I can't call you old, Socks, because you're younger than me. I would never call you old. It's been a pleasure. Well, that's very kind of you to say. I'm going to open a prediction here, because we're going to run an ad before we fight this guy. Nope, that doesn't mean you're old, Gad. It doesn't mean you're old because nobody's been called old. Nobody's been called old. None of us are old. We're only old if one of us gets called old and then we become old by relation. But none of us have been called old, so we're good. We're safe. Alright, you're going to have 2 minutes to make a wager here. If you don't get hit with the ad pack when I run it in a few minutes, you're going to see Link versus Donkey Kong. If you'd like to make a wager of your channel points to see who wins, you have 2 minutes to do so. Link is currently ahead 2-0 and is heavily favored against Donkey Kong. So Donkey Kong is definitely the underdog vote here. But we don't have a valid prediction unless there's some points on both sides. So somebody's got to be feeling saucy and put in for Donkey Kong. But don't forget to put in for Link as well. Otherwise, we have no prediction. I am pretty avidly at work trying to figure out what the next ad break thing is going to be after Smash Bros. Has run its course, which won't be for another several months. It probably won't be until like late January, early February before we have finished this whole Smash thing and done like the special on-stream finale for it. But I want to have something ready and cooked up to go as soon as it's done. And I haven't figured out what that's going to be yet. I'm exploring some options. I'm open to suggestions. But it's not going to be Smash Melee. I'm sorry. It's not going to be Smash Melee. But I need something that either vanilla supports or has a mod to support CPU versus CPU of some kind. Which a lot of really cool options don't have. I would love to do Pokemon Stadium. It would be so cool. We could basically do the same thing where we have like, we pick like 12 or 16 Pokemon as like the tournament entrance. And then we do like basically the same thing with like a bunch of Pokemon versus each other and try to create them in such a way that they're like really balanced and that kind of thing. That would be so much fun. But I have found no way through mods or any hacks or anything like that, debug mode, to do CPU versus CPU Pokemon Stadium. It doesn't seem to me like there's any way to do it. even with like Game Shark, fan community mods, hacks, I've looked through everything that I can find. I've looked through every patch that exists on ROM hacking for both Stadium 1 and Stadium 2. I've looked through the debug mode of Stadium 2. There's nothing. There is a way to hack. I think somebody figured out a way to do CPU versus CPU of the minigames, which could be a thing. But I feel like voting for CPU 1, 2, 3, and 4 that are all the same character is significantly less compelling than, like, Fox versus Captain Falcon, you know, like attaching it to a specific character. So, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to run the ad. I'm going to use the restroom. We're going to kill the pre-rolls for another hour, and then we're going to scout this boss. Maybe we can just YOLO him. We'll see. And if you don't get hit with the ads, you're going to see Link versus Donkey Kong. Good luck if you're in the prediction. Thank you for being here. All right, and we're back. Link takes another one. We failed to create a compelling prediction, so the DK believers get their points back. There were no Link believers. So congrats on not losing your points, I guess. That's going to make it 3-0 for the Hero of Time. Still 8 more rounds to go before this one's all said and done. Link is trying to claw his way into 3rd place above Mario. This is his final matchup, so this is his last chance to improve his score. Which, pretty spicy if he's able to overtake Mario, because Mario is the worst performance that Link had. Link is in 4th place overall. Mario is in 3rd place overall. But Link has won all but 2 of his matchups. He lost to Fox, which, you know, Fox is like the #1 ranked character here, so that makes sense. But he still managed to score 4 wins against Fox. But against Mario, Link only won 1 of the 11 rounds. So Mario is some kind of... It appears that Mario is some kind of a foil to Link, based on what we've seen. Very interesting. But Mario has a couple of chances in his remaining matchups here to really precipitously drop off, because he has a very hard schedule ahead of him. Mario's got to face off against the #1 and the #2 ranked characters, Fox and Captain Falcon. He's got to face off against Pikachu, who's the 5th ranked character that has very much been kind of like a wild card sleeper. And then, you know, Mario will probably be fine against Yoshi. That's Yoshi's last matchup, but you never know. 8 more rounds of this matchup to go, and then we're going to switch over to Samus versus Ness. If you want to pick who fights after that in matchup number 56, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. That's a long ways from now, but if you feel like burning your channel points on something today because the alerts aren't working, you could certainly do that. You can pick anybody you want except for Jigglypuff and Link, because they've done all of their matchups. But everybody else has at least 1 more to go, and then once we have a red corner fighter picked, I'll let y'all know who the options are for the blue corner fighter. If there's only 1 option, we'll auto default to that and be right back to picking another red corner fighter. Doo-doo-doo-dee. Okay, let's go back to the game. And it looks like we're headed right into another boss fight here. Maybe this isn't a fight and it's just like a conversation, but I feel like if it wasn't a fight, there'd be no reason for the game to like kick us out to a state where we could save. Like, I don't see any other reason for it to not just proceed forward if this was just going to be a conversation. So I have to assume that this is a fight. He was saying the very RPG anime-esque lines of like, maybe I can entertain you for a little bit while he escapes. So, can we like look around this room at all? I love that he's just standing here, like completely ignorant of us while we try to like get a lay of the land. But it doesn't look like there's anything we can do here other than just observe. It's a very strange room, too, because it's, like, very futuristic and space station-y, but then there's, like, candles and this very, like, kind of runic, ancient-looking, like, dais monolith-type stuff back here. It's a very interesting juxtaposition of stuff. There's a statue of, like, a kneeling woman with no head, and that's what Albedo was sitting on, which is wild. And then this other statuette thing here kind of looks like a giant nose. I'm assuming that that's not what it's supposed to be, but that's all I can see it as right now. That's pretty wild. All right, let's see what this person has to say. We're going to get a cutscene first, before the fight. Yep.
Who are you?
Who?
What does it matter? Or do you need a name to describe me? A definition by words is...
This guy's very graph-coded.
...to deceive oneself. It's meaningless before the truth. What matters is how you perceive things.
Okay.
The slightest shift, then life and death no longer have any meaning.
Huh?
You don't get it. Well, how about I show you?
Get out of the way.
Hmm?
I said get out of my way!
Ah, you've got guts, boy. Why don't you make me move? Shouldn't be a problem for a URTV. Now should it?
You're damn right!
Oh. Okay.
Disabling auto safety. Destroy all targets.
So I guess we won't find out what this guy is called because now we're learning the name of this thing and not that guy. So the Plague Doctor guy... monologues about perception and reality. And patronizes us for not understanding. He then transforms into Einrugel, and a battle ensues. I don't know what Rugel means, and don't tell me, because it might give something away that I don't want to know. Okay, so this is a G type, not a B type, so we would have been incorrect in assuming that. So we can still do S-Chain at the very beginning here. Let's do that. Try to get some kind of status down. And then we'll go ahead and boost in Xion, since Xion wasn't getting a first turn here. And then we want to use jamming. Or no, we can't use jamming because it's not an M type. So what was... Shoot. What is that one tech attack that we would use to try to put the status on? I'm just going to assume that it's in the triangle slot. And if it's not, I can just take it as a charge turn, I guess. Because I don't see a reason to use boost here. So let me just try. Or should I assume it's in the square slot? Gosh, I don't remember. It must be in the square slot. Okay, you have attack disable. That's very scary. It's an AoE. Does that mean no tech attacks? Or no attacks? No tech attacks would be a very big problem for this fight. Probably best to just go ahead and get rid of this. Or if for some reason Purifying Storm doesn't get rid of this, we would want to know. Okay, it does, which is good. So we'll have to see how often he does that. Let me try her square attack here. Yeah, Shock Blade. Let's do Shock Blade. So we might want to change her Shock Blade attachment to be good for G types. I can't remember what the default one does. So now it's raising its attack power. Status type attack effective. Okay, so now we're more likely to be able to inflict it with status. So now we should do down force and down dex. These are very good. And maybe we'll do down ether as well. Alright, down dex definitely hit. We can try to boost Cosmos to get those off faster. And we'll have Chaos focus on just getting set up for double Angel Blow here. Okay, you're going to inflict slow. That's really bad. Is this going to be AoE or one character? It's AoE and damage. That's really bad. We could do an AoE status heal with an item here, since we have 6 AP. Or I could try to just boost Cosmos. It's probably good to get rid of this slow immediately, though. Okay, so we're going to do another Ether with Cosmos here. We did down Dex already. Let's do down Force now. And we'll go for down Ether after that. Okay, and then here's our double Angel Blow. Don't press the wrong buttons. This thing has suspiciously low HP. So this fight could have multiple phases. It definitely seems to have a lot more capabilities than the Albedo fight did. It's got all these different statuses and buffs, strong AoE attacks, much more threatening. But I bet if we can ward off the status, we'll be in good shape here. We could do an AoE heal here to top off. That might be the best plan, rather than trying to boost Cosmos for one more status. I think Medica All is the smartest play here. Yeah, Albedo really did just attack Xion over and over and over. She was like weirdly the like aggro tank for that fight, even though she's not cut out for that at all. She spent most of the battle just healing herself. Okay, he's gonna increase his speed. That should just negate whatever we did to him before. I guess we didn't lower his speed. Presumably we know down Dex is already on because we can see it above his head. I'm assuming down Force is going to stay on until we see specifically a status removal. So we'll go ahead and hit him with the down Ether as well, just to get all three on there. Now he's going to do a big AoE magic right after, so this could be really good timing for the down Ether. Yeah, only taking 100 damage from that seems really nice. We can top off with another Medica here. And then Chaos can start setting up for another double Angel Blow, which should be enough to get his HP to 0. Okay, another one of these. No problem. Very interesting design on this boss. It's very cool. Oh, his HP is completely different. Or I think I was looking at the wrong thing before. Okay, so we do Tummy Beam here, for sure. Oh, nice. Can we get high critical on all of these? Oh my god. This would be amazing. Can we get like 500 or 600 on this Tummy Beam? That's almost all of his HP. Beautiful. Beautiful. That was massive. Okay, and then we get our double angel blow here. No crits on these, unfortunately. I really love the way that this game has set up, it's set up a lot of stuff by using this narrative device of like a disconnect between what the player learns versus what various characters existing in the story intrinsically know. And there's this really cool interplay between them. So, like, we know that there's something special going on with Xion, and that Xion has some kind of connection to Mizrahi. But Xion doesn't know that, and the rest of the party doesn't know that. And there's a lot of things like that where we know something that characters don't know or that the party doesn't know. And that's a very commonly used like narrative device in like movies and TV shows and things like that, because they want you to like feel like you're ahead of the game. And, you know, that's like the no, don't go in there kind of thing, right? But very rarely do you see it go in the other direction. Well, maybe not very rarely, but I feel like it's harder to navigate in the other direction where the character knows something that you don't know, and you can tell that they know something that you don't know, and you're waiting for the moment where you get to find out. Like, you know, we know that Chaos knows a bunch of stuff that he's not letting on. We know that Ziggy knows a lot of stuff that he's not letting on. We know that Junior knows a lot of stuff that he's not letting on. And we're just... But, like, the other characters don't know that. Maybe they suspect it. But, like, the other characters aren't trying to, like, fish that information out of those characters in the same way that we might be if we were in this universe. You know, we would be inundating them with these finger-pointing questions. Yeah, that might be the name of that device, Socks. I'm not a literature student enough to know. I remember what cruel irony is, and that's when you use somebody else's line against them, and it like kind of like takes on a new meaning or whatever. But I forget what dramatic irony is defined as. Okay, Chaos is boosting in after this. So I'm gonna use this turn to heal in case there's a phase 2. So we're gonna be... I feel like there's a very strong possibility that there's a phase 2 here. This seems entirely too short for a fight that we were allowed to back out and save after. If these fights were truly back-to-back, I could see this fight being like this. But the fact that he's just gonna die here seems really suspicious. I'll just take the Angel Blow here to get the KO. But if there is a phase 2, going in with full health on everybody is really nice. Okay, transformation. So now we have a second phase. Doppelwoggle! What a great name. 4,400 HP, still a G-type. So we can use the same Gambit. It looks like all its statuses have been removed, so we're going to treat this as a new fight. And no more square attacks, which is not a problem for us. We rarely use them. So we're going to go S-Chain again. Cosmos missed. Please don't miss S-Chain. Okay, we got S-Chain. That's good. We can boost in for another status. Okay, physical attack. That's fine. Let's do down Dex. It's definitely not random that this guy is a Gnosis type enemy either. That's definitely significant for some reason. Okay, and then I think we're actually going to boost Cosmos again here. To get these statuses on really quickly. We don't need to heal here. And that's what we said we were going to do with Cosmos every turn that she's not healing is boost. And then we'll get Chaos charged up here for a double Angel Blow. We're getting so many boosts here. It's great. Okay, we got down Dex. Now we'll go down Force. And double Angel Blow. Is anything that's not a tech attack just missing every time? That might be the case. That might be the gimmick for this fight. Is that it has really, really high evade. Ooh, nice miss. Okay, that's the down Dex at work there. Thank you so much. Charge up for another here. Okay, we can hit him. It is possible. Okay, and then we haven't seen an Ether attack from this thing yet, but we might as well just go ahead and throw down Ether out while we are not on the ropes. Love a consistent debuff. And we still don't need to heal here, so let's do another boost. This time we'll boost Chaos. For more damage. And then Cosmos, now you can start charging up for a tummy beam here. Alright, and this will be double Angel Blow. Oh, nice. We got high critical here. This is great. The way this is going, I feel like there's going to be a third phase. What's the matter, Nima? Nima just whined. Ooh, a bow and arrow. Very cool. Okay, single target, probably physical attack. Not a problem at all. Charge up. Alright, now he's boosting in. This will be a tummy beam. Lots of misses. I don't think this can miss. Coast miss, am I right? Critical 112, that's pretty paltry. Okay, it can inflict stop. Is this an AoE? No. AoE stop would be incredibly busted. Doesn't Xion have a single target status heal? No. But we could do it with an item. So that Chaos can focus on attacking. So we'll do a Cure All here on Cosmos. Because stop is obviously a huge issue. You just don't get a turn. We can't abide that. Alright, double Angel Blow. The great thing about the Double Buster is that using tech attacks gives you a ton of boost. So it just, like, feeds itself. Because we can, by boosting, we can get ourselves to the next double tech attack use quicker. And then that gives us more boosts. So it's a great little exploitable system. Okay, here's the bow and arrow again. Again, focusing on Xion a lot. Let's see. Xion does not have a turn here. Her health is a little bit low. Cosmos is doing so little damage and we have all the debuffs on that maybe I will just use her turn to heal Cosmos, or Shion. Although it doesn't look like it still has the status thing above its head. Oh, there it was. I just saw it. Okay. So we'll just do an item heal here. Hopefully a medium is enough. This will get us to like low 5s. Mid 5s. Yeah, that'll do just fine. And then we could do a Medica all here. Or we could just boost. And really ramp it up here. We definitely want to focus on boosting Chaos because Cosmos isn't doing very much damage. So maybe this thing is weak against Spirit. Maybe that's why he's doing well. Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna boost Chaos, and then I can just use Cosmos as another item heal here to top off Shion. Just put all of our damage duties on Chaos. There we go. Already back to 1 boost point. Love to see it. So yeah, that's a pretty consistent 400. Take a high crit turn when we get it. Alright, that's very manageable. Chaos boosting in just to charge up. Doesn't matter that he misses, luckily. Okay, good. He's spreading his attacks out, which is good. Thank you for attacking the highest HP character. Boosting in again. We'll take the charge turn here, I think. Confusion. Okay, throwing out another status here. And a miss. That's huge. That's huge. Confusion is really annoying to get rid of. Probably not worth the Medica all here, so we'll do the boost. We're getting around that like 50% HP mark, so it's possible it could throw out something new. Playing with fire a little bit by not taking the heal, but actually we're well below 50% now, so I'm not that worried. All right, double angel blow. All right, hopefully it doesn't get defend against both of these. That would really suck. Hopefully we get at least basic damage. I don't think we're getting crits. Oh, okay. I was wrong. Can we get 2 crits? That would be 700 damage. Beautiful. And we're ready to boost back in. We'll take the tummy beam here. X-Buster. Sorry. I can't resist calling it tummy beam. Okay, we can boost in Cosmos. This is a charge turn for Chaos. And this is a charge turn for Cosmos. Anti-Veil. Okay. So Anti-Veil means Ether is going to do more damage, but we're also going to receive more healing from Ether. So this is kind of interesting. We'll probably have Chaos remove that on his next turn, but we might as well just take the heal here. This will definitely top everybody up to full. I don't think we would have even needed the the boost in order to get it. But it'll be fun to see just how much. Yeah, so instead of like 340, we're getting 390. And then here comes a big ether attack. Oh my god, that was a lot. Yikes. Okay, let's see. What is the best way to get rid of this? It would be nice to take advantage of that one more time to get a really nice heal back up to full before removing the status. But Chaos can't do both of those things. We would need Xion and Chaos to be able to do that. I don't have a way to boost Xion in. And even if I used an item with Cosmos to allow Xion to boost in, she would still be boosting in after Chaos. So it still wouldn't work. Because we'd have to use Chaos to remove the status and then heal with Xion. Well, yeah, because as soon as she uses the item, it's going to end her turn, and I don't think I'd be able to boost in Xion as the next action. I don't think that's how that would work. I don't think I'd get to boost her in until the turn counter moved over to Chaos. So we could do an AoE Veil here to get rid of the status. We could do an AoE heal with an item, but the AoE heal with the item isn't going to be boosted by the anti-veil. So maybe we'll... Even with the mid-heal, it's really not healing us enough. So maybe I should just do a high heal here and then get rid of the status anyways. Because on the off chance that he uses that attack again, it's a party wipe. Or even if we're at full health and he does it again, that would still be really annoying. So let's just do this. We'll just do a W item with the high heal to try to get as much as we possibly can. It's only 300, unfortunately. And then let's get rid of this status immediately. Because his AI might be programmed to just spam that attack. Oh, he's putting it right back on. Okay, so this may be like an every turn thing, where he's just gonna constantly try to get rid of this. I think our best defense here is to just do a Medica all, so that we can tank it. Maybe we'll get lucky and he won't do it. But he probably will. Oh, okay, perfect. We get our other 2 turns here. This is exactly what we needed. So now we can have Chaos remove it again. And try to get off the ropes here. Cosmos is going to charge up, and then we'll do Purifying Storm again. But this time we have full health. So hopefully he doesn't just throw out another anti-veil immediately. But I guess if keeping him throwing out anti-veil keeps him from doing anything else... Okay, let's see how much this does without the boost. Okay, it's still a lot. It's still a lot, but it's not nearly as scary. But it's also good to know that he can do it without the status being on there. Alright, another Medica all here for sure. Hopefully we get Cosmos Chaos again after this. Yeah, okay. So this will be Tummy Beam. And we'll probably have to do another AoE heal after this, unfortunately. So yeah, if you didn't get rid of the no tech attack status effect, you almost wouldn't be able to hit this thing. So doing this fight without status heal is kind of impossible, I think. That seems to be the gimmick. I really want to do double angel blow here, but I feel like I should heal because it might do that ether storm thing again. And technically, Chaos is in kill range of a critical, even without the anti-veil. So let's be smart here. Let's be safe. I need to go grab the little guy as well. We don't have a good stopping point, so I'm going to have to just pause. Okay, it's going for stop again. So at least we get a breath. Okay, I'm going to go grab the little guy really quick. No ad or anything. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Little guy's got what he needs. So let's see here. It's probably best for me to have Cosmos remove the status so that Chaos can charge. So we need a Cure-All. There it is. For Xion. She missed her turn, unfortunately. And then double Angel Blow here. I don't think we're going to get any crits here, but it would be nice. 220's good. So presumably this will be another 220. Kind of feels like it's all or nothing. I think it's turn specific based on the deal there, but sometimes you get crits when there's nothing there. Okay, we got this thing down to 450. We're pretty close. We could have Xion heal here, but it's really not worth it. Only Chaos is missing HP, so probably go boost here. Let's boost Chaos. We'll try to get out of here soon by doing our double Angel Blow. Can boost him in right away so he can charge up. Okay, here's the anti-veil. Oh man. So everybody's out of kill range of that ether attack. Unfortunately, I can't do Tummy Beam here, so I don't have any hope of taking him out. Although, if he crits with the anti-veil, I think it's all over. So, we just have to pray that this doesn't crit. Okay, everybody's alive. Okay, and then we have just the 2 people going that we need. So this is perfect. We can have Xion do the Medica All with the boosted anti-veil, so we'll get a little bit more healing. And then Chaos can remove the status. This technically doesn't even get us out of kill range, which is really scary. We could also just do double Angel Blow here to kill it, which might be the right play. This is really scary, though. Because if for some reason this doesn't kill it, and it does Eternal Storm next turn, we're in a pickle. So we have 3 choices here, basically. Go for the kill, remove the status, and go for the kill next turn. Or take another boosted heal. Because I don't know if the AI is smart enough to... Like, there was one time where it used anti-veil 2 turns in a row. And did it do that because we removed the status? Or is it, like... I assume so, but maybe. Like, wouldn't it be something if it just used its next turn to put anti-veil back on because it predicted we were going to remove the status, but we didn't. And so it just wasted its turn. I guess either way, it's kind of a free turn because we don't take damage. It's just something that we have to deal with. Because even if I remove the status here, we're still kind of in kill range from it. At least from a crit. Whereas the double Angel Blow is almost guaranteed to do 450 damage, but not necessarily. So I think that's a little bit unsafe. Worst case scenario would definitely be going for the kill, not getting it, and then getting blasted next turn. So let's get rid of the anti-veil. The worst case scenario here is that only Cosmos survives. And we have to figure something out. But I think that's a better... Okay, it is going for anti-veil immediately again. And I don't know if it would have done that if I hadn't just done Purifying Storm. Okay, I think we have to go for the AoE item here. We gotta go for W item here. To get this status immediately back off, because he's probably gonna try to use it again. And then that way, we can actually use these turns to try to take him out. So what we'll do here is we'll go for double Angel Blow. That'll probably kill it. And then Xion's next turn would be for an AoE heal. Oh yeah, we got high critical, so this will definitely do 450. Yeah, that's 450 right there. Just give him an extra one for funsies. I'm gonna be done with this chocolate bar. It's gonna go in the fridge and get crushed up onto ice cream over the next couple of weeks. It'll be good for that. Okay, are you actually dead? Okay, the battle's ending. So if there's a phase 3, it's a separate fight. Another level up. Level 30 now. Ooh, new tech attacks for level 30. Rainblade and Demon Banisher. Incredible attack name. Oh, and another accessory. I think we actually already had one of those. Samurai Heart. Okay, It's probably cutscene time now.
It's useless. The laws by which we are governed are just too different. Isn't that right, boss?
What?
Well then, I think our friend has already left, and it's about time for me to make my exit. I have a busy schedule to keep.
Wait! What are you trying to accomplish? Why did you come here?
You wanna know? Then come to that time, to that place. You know what I mean.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you, Shion.
The Song of Nephilim has ceased all functions. The Rhine Maiden is clearing away the remaining Gnosis.
I see. Junior, are you all right?
Yeah. And you guys? Man, who was that? He had an aura of incredible power.
I don't know. I don't understand any of this.
Let's go back, Shion.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. I'm just writing a little bit here. Song of Nephilim has ceased all function according to Cosmos. Okay, so we're out of the battle, and then we have this like classic RPG scenario where like the player character is surrounded by all the other player characters in like a circle, and we have to like talk to everybody one by one to like advance the plot or whatever. Let's talk to Momo. The Kirschwassers are my younger sisters, even though I was the last one to be awakened. Mommy told me about it. I've always wanted to meet them. I'm all right. Thank you, Shion. Look at the size of that device. Setting 10 or 20 bombs off isn't going to destroy it. We better go back and use the Foundation's main cannon. This is something that shouldn't exist. But why did the functions of the Song of Nephilim suddenly stop? Is it because they left? Something's not right. Anyway, let's go back to the Foundation, Shion. Okay, I want to write that down, actually. Junior suggests we use the Kukai Foundation cannon to destroy Song of Nephilim. And he wonders why the song, not the place, but the actual song, stopped. Was it because they left? And I don't know if he means they as in both Albedo and the Plague Doctor-y guy, or if he means they, the Plague Doctor-y guy. Not super important, but something to think about. There seem to be no more signs of the enemy. I'd like to know what's going on outside. It seems best to go back to the Foundation. What's wrong? Oh, What's wrong, Chaos? You have an odd look on your face. No, it's nothing. You do too, you know. Well, something's bothering me. That person's voice. I've heard it somewhere before. I can't remember clearly, but... Oh yeah, so Chaos is being framed very sus right now. That Plague Doctor guy referred to someone as boss as the camera was looking at Chaos. That was a spooky moment. The Song of Nephilim has ceased all of its activity. It is pointless to stay in this location. I suggest we return to the Foundation. Alright, so everything's pointing to us being done here. Doesn't seem like there's anything additional that I can explore here. I'm like mashing the confirm button in case there's like a hidden item or switch or something. Lore box. Does not appear that that's the case. I guess I have to just manually navigate back to the ship. It's always interesting when you're presented with a situation like this where you don't have to engage with the characters. Like, I'm sure if you were speedrunning this game, you could just walk out without talking to any of them. Sometimes the game forces you to talk to everybody, but sometimes it doesn't. Are we just going to get another cutscene here? Are we going to get warped back? Oh, I guess so.
Are you okay?
Yes. That man. He said he was searching for the key inside me. He... probably...
It's all right. It's not your fault.
Oh! This charm. Maybe I have this to thank for my safe return.
Main cannon ready to fire. Target, Song of Nephilim.
You're sure about this?
Yes. Please, for their sake.
Chaos. Do you think this'll put the Kirschwassers to rest?
Well, their thoughts and feelings now exist within Momo. Their wish finally came true.
I hope so. Maybe that's what Albedo wanted.
Junior.
It's because I couldn't. Little Master. Yeah, go ahead. What?
Wait! Something's wrong! It's...
The Gnosis! The remaining Gnosis! They're being...
Gobi, stop.
I wanted to have more fun, so I came back for a visit.
Albedo! I swear I'm gonna...
Now, cool your jets. Hold off on the emotional outburst until you see my entire performance.
What's going on?
What?
What is that?
Impossible.
can't be. That was supposed to be destroyed.
Proto-Merkaba.
Proto-Merkaba?
Okay, hold on. A giant space station or ship appears from cloaking, and we see both Helmer and Yuli Mizrahi incredulous alongside the party's disbelief. Momo recognizes the superstructure as, I'm going to write this in purple because it seems most like a ship, Proto-Merkaba. Okay, continuing on.
The place where I was born.
That bastard summoning needless toys. You've forgotten your duties, haven't you?
Never mind that. Come back, Virgil.
Ah, there we go.
What's your problem? I don't take orders from you.
Whoa, this guy.
Talking inside my head like that.
We haven't seen him in a while.
I'm afraid you'll need to get used to it.
That's... So that's what this is all about. You're quite the cunning little bastard. All right then. But next time, I'm doing things my way.
That's what's intended.
Did you say this is where you were born?
Wow, this place is massive.
Daddy gathered together the data he needed to create me on Milsha, and then he sent it to Proto-Merkaba.
Are you saying that this thing was built for the purpose of creating you?
That wasn't its original purpose. It was created to discover the true form of the universe. The form we ourselves were meant to have. But then he took it and...
Exactly. Just think for a moment about all the phenomena brought about by that lunatic. If that thing, the song, and the Zohar all linked together...
Okay, I gotta pause again. Doc's in the center of Proto-Merkaba. Proto-Merkaba. What are you doing there, little guy? You haven't finished your drink yet. He's really trying to get out of his spot. Like he's done, but he's not done. Doc's in the center of Proto-Merkaba. We see the SOCE committee express dismay over Mizrahi's posthumous plans coming to fruition. They worry about what will happen if the song, I'm assuming they mean the physical structure, and the Zohar, I'm assuming they mean plural Zohar, but maybe they mean just the original. I got to imagine that Takahashi intentionally made the plural the same to keep that ambiguous, linked together.
That's exactly why we dropped it into the abyss after we recovered the 100 series. How is it that it has returned again?
Dropped what into the abyss? That entire superstructure? There's no way.
But the original
Okay,
is
the
still
Zohar.
on Milsha. With only Proto Merkaba, he can't.
All right, I got to move the little guy. We're about to get hit with an ad, so I'm going to go ahead and just run it here. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. You're not going to miss anything. Another one for Link. 4-0 now. I haven't really been paying attention to see if DK's even, like, gotten close. I don't think any of these have gone to sudden death. That may be his only chance. I gotta assume that if there was a sudden death, DK would have a good shot at it. But Link has pretty good range and hits pretty hard, so maybe not even. Oop, don't need to hit that button. Still haven't taken that off the stream deck. Alright, welcome back, folks. So let me just remind myself what was happening here before I unpause again and get ready to write more. I was not expecting the Plague Doctor guy to be Virgil. No idea how he got off of the Wogland, and I like completely forgot about him. He definitely seemed like a significant character when he was introduced, but I wasn't expecting him to come back around in this way. All right, continuing on. Oh boy.
The Federation fleet.
Yikes.
Just like that.
Well, Rubido, what do you think of my new toy? And that was using the minute amount of energy remaining in this thing. Just a mere fraction of what it's capable of. Icing on the cake, if you will.
Whoa.
That light. It's just like we're in Cosmos.
Originally, this thing, the Song of Nephilim, and the Zohar were a single apparatus.
Pause. Okay. Sorry, I'm just catching up here. Fires a giant beam, possibly Udu. Destroys the entire Federation fleet. Albedo claims this is only a fraction of its power. Then it emits a, we'll say an array of strings of light that appear to recall all the gnosis back into the superstructure. Albedo says that originally Proto Merkaba the Song of Nephilim and the Zohar were one apparatus.
The Gnosis which seek the Zohar are responding to the faint waves that emanate from the sealed-off Milsha. This thing uses the Gnosis as a medium to collect the waves from the Zohar and store the energy it needs in order to operate.
How the hell do you know all that?
It was Ma Pesh. When I linked with her consciousness, I learned how to use this thing.
Okay, pausing again. So the Gnosis seek the Zohar, which is known to be on Old Milsha. So essentially, the Gnosis can be used to find Milsha. Albedo unlocked the ability to operate Proto Merkaba and learned all this by invading Momo's mind and stealing the Mizrahi data. So it's kind of interesting, like, we thought that the Y data that held the location of Old Milsha was this like super important thing, but I guess the more important piece of information was just follow the Gnosis, because everybody knew that the original Zohar was on Milsha, and that's why everybody wants to go there. So I guess rather than trying to find this hidden piece of data that says where to go, they just needed to know, well, actually, the Gnosis are just gonna go after it, so just follow them. Or they needed to find a way to like harness the power of the Gnosis. Trying to optimize the alignment of the notes cam a little bit there. Okay, continuing on.
I'm really quite grateful. Let's see then. I wonder how long it'll take to charge. 5 minutes, or perhaps 10. You look a little pale there. Scared, are you? Perhaps I should just turn you all to pillars of soul. That's not a bad idea. Red will become white.
Don't mock us, you bastard!
So, what to do?
weapon is retargeting. It's aiming straight for the capital of Second Miltia. What did you say?
Exactly. Those 100 series are sharp, aren't they?
I won't let you do this. Listen to me, Albedo. You stay right where you are. It's time for you and me to settle this.
Oh, please. That's not like you at all. You don't really give a damn about others, do you?
What?
Well, fine. Stop me if you can.
I mean, it was pretty easy to stop you the first time, so... God, he's such a goofball. He cackles so much.
The target is a giant experimental facility that was long abandoned before its completion. A network of tunnels runs through the facility, and the reactor core is located at the nexus where they all meet.
All we have to do is take out that reactor, right?
Correct. That'll shut down Proto-Merkaba completely. The data I sent to you earlier includes a map of the most direct route to the core. Right now, you are our only hope. I ask you on behalf of the Federation government, and as a member of the human race, to destroy that abominable machine, once and for all.
Mommy.
Okay, we're back in control. What's the word I'm looking for? Decommission? No. What's the D prefix word for shut down? Or, I guess debilitate is pretty much what I'm looking for. Debilitate. It. Okay, so Albedo is saying he's going to attack the capital city of Second Miltia, which is basically like the political hub of the galaxy or the universe. So obviously we probably need to stop that from happening. And Yuli Mizrahi, because she was previously married to Joachim, knows the details about this place, I guess, and is trying to use her inside knowledge to give us an advantage to try and stop what's happening. Is that another one of Joachim's creations? There's the Song of Nephilim and the Proto-Merkaba. What in the world did he want to do by creating those things? Really, I don't understand the minds of geniuses. At any rate, it's only right that you accept a challenge when it's been made, so give it all you got. Alright, let's see what all the 100 series say. It's amazing. The Gnosis are merging into the Proto-Merkaba, one after another. It's as if they're becoming part of the Proto-Merkaba. Okay, so they weren't just being, like, recalled into it like Pokemon into a Pokeball. They're being, like, absorbed completely. This is impossible. Our shots aren't hitting them at all. I can't believe it. The Foundation's main cannon is supposed to be able to penetrate any kind of energy shield. Momo was born there, correct? But why did they need such a huge thing to manufacture the 100 series observational units? Did it have some other purpose? It must have, yeah. Why are they so hard to talk to? We'd seriously get blown to pieces. Not even the Durandal could survive a shot like that. The Proto-Merkaba has set its axis of fire. We believe the second shot will be fired in 10 to 20 minutes. Proto-Merkaba. Unofficial reports say that the Proto-Merkaba was sent into the abyss by the Federation government after Joachim Mizrahi's death was verified during the Miltian conflict. In other words, it was supposedly thrown into the double black hole that developed near Old Milsha. Why is something that was discarded in a black hole here? There may be a discrepancy between historical fact and what actually happened. Oh no, that never happens! I guess that is worth writing down, though. It's possible that the historical record of Proto-Merkaba being cast into a black hole isn't true. So that would make sense, right? If somebody like Albedo or Virgil that is like or Margulis, who we have not heard from in a suspiciously long amount of time, by the way, you know, someone like that who is very interested in Mizrahi's work, whether they want to like further it or use it for their own personal gain, you know, some kind of evil, it's to their advantage to preserve it. And if everybody else is like, we got to destroy this guy is cuckoo, we can't have any of this stuff sticking around, that, you know, one of those people that does want that stuff to persist would come up with the idea, oh, don't worry, everybody, I'm on your side, and I'll push that thing into a black hole so that it never comes back. But they actually just like teleported it somewhere and cloaked it so that it could hang out until it was ready to be used again or needed or whatever. So that all fits together pretty well, actually. I'm assuming we're just gonna like go to the Elsa and then like use the Elsa to fly over to Proto-Merkaba the same way that we did for the Song of Nephilim, but maybe not. I'm definitely gonna take a lap around the ship and talk to everybody, though. Oh, but we've got an email first. I'm gonna take this opportunity to eat a cookie. Permission to use Tech Attack. All right, Cosmos is getting powered up again. She doesn't learn hers by level up. She learns hers via email. Gnosis with stronger battle capabilities will appear. Our Dragon. That sounds pretty cool. Do I need to download the attachment? No. So crazy, so evil, but he's pretty, so I forgive him. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of people feel that way about Albedo, Shane. What kind of cookie? It is... so I made a batch of... I posted them in the Discord, actually. These chocolate snowcap cookies. So it's like a chocolate chip cookie, but instead of chocolate chips, it's snow caps, the candy snow caps, which is like a chocolate chip with it's called a nonpareil. It's a chocolate chip with like little round sprinkles all over it. And then the dough, instead of like a normal cookie dough, it's actually more like a batter, and it's kind of like brownie-like. But this one is from like the second batch, and I ran out of the snow caps, so it doesn't actually have any snow caps in it. So it's just like a brownie-like cookie, and then a bunch of like loose sprinkles that were at the bottom of the snow cap box. This is the last one from the batch. They were very good, actually. I was very worried about them when I was making them. Because I didn't... Like, the recipe was very vague, which is not my preference. I like a really hyper-specific, wordy recipe about, like, what to expect every step of the way. And this was definitely a recipe that was expecting somebody who's, like, an experienced baker, which I'm not. So when I mixed everything together the way that I was supposed to, the fact that everything was like this really liquidy batter did not seem right. And I thought I did something wrong because I know what the consistency of cookie dough was, and this was not it. It was very liquidy. It was a batter. And I was like, this isn't going to work at all. But it just, you know, they're more like cookie-shaped brownies than cookies. And apparently that's a fairly common thing, but not something I've done before. I'm going to skip the hangar. We'll go to the hangar second to last. Pretty sure we're going to be going to the dock, but just in case. Also, I didn't read it out loud, but we just got the Song of Nephilim added to the EVS. Luckily, I don't think we're ever going to need to go back there because we got the one red door that was there. Maybe there's nobody on this ship. I would think that this ship would be incredibly overpopulated right now because we have all the Kukai evacuees. It's amazing. That giant colony is Vector's Damarung, right? I think the Kukai Foundation is amazing too, but that's on a whole other scale. Yeah, what is the Damarung doing right now? They weren't in that last cutscene at all. This seems to be turning into something enormous. The Gnosis, the Federation, and now even Vector is here. What the heck do you think is going on? Yeah, the sheer scale of Proto Merkaba is mind-numbing. Because the Song of Nephilim is really, really huge. It's like as big as the Kukai Foundation, if not bigger, which is the size of like the Mass Effect Citadel, you know? Big, like planetoid-sized city. And then the Song of Nephilim is like this tiny little, you know, like really small piece of the Proto Merkaba. That giant structure, isn't that the Song of Nephilim? The cause of the Miltian conflict? They say that song is what made the Realians go out of control. Will that tragedy be repeated again? I don't know if we've ever been explicitly told that that was what made the Realians go out of control. That might actually be new information. Hey, the colony's okay, right? I don't want to go home, only to find that the home's not there anymore. Awfully quiet in here at the park. But I guess that's what you want from a park. It's really cool how this game addresses revisiting previous areas. Like, there's so many games like this where once you leave a place, you just never go back there. And the result is, like, tons of missable items and dialogue, you know, maybe even, like, character recruits that are missable. And it wouldn't really make sense for us to be able to organically revisit a lot of these areas. So the EVS system is like a really smart mechanic to make sure that like items aren't missable. And also just giving you like a lot of variety and ways to like grind, I guess, too. If there's like specific items you want to find or specific enemy mobs that work well for the party configuration that you're working on. It's really neat. It's a very thoughtful design choice. Okay, these people don't say anything new. I don't think we're going to get any new information by going in here, but I'm going to go in anyways. Pew, pew. So we got all these Zohar emulators in here, but we're not doing anything with them. Seems kind of weird. I guess they're probably powering like a lot of the weapons that we have. That's probably a pretty reasonable assumption. Yep, nothing going on in here. We're just going to systematically check out every area of the ship. Get whatever new lore and dialogue that we can. And I guess it may be worth poking our head into the database. I think whatever new stuff is in there probably wouldn't take very long. Okay, we're going to skip the dock, because I think that's our ultimate destination. Residential areas where most of the people are going to be, so we may be here for a bit. Getting some dialogue. What are those guys doing? Really, I'm a little worried about the future of the Foundation.
I came here in search of a boyfriend. The people working on the Durandal are so wonderful. They're all my type.
Interesting. An absent-minded old person and now a weird lost girl. What the heck was going on over at the Foundation? Look at these guys. McLean. What? An incident? A lost kid this time? The crew members here have it rough. Why are they doing that? Riggs. Yo, you tell him for me too. Tell him he's trying too hard to be a leader. And Axel. The principal of the security team is to aid anyone who is in trouble. Who are these guys?
You see the security staff over there? There were 4 of them last time I looked. I wonder where the 4th one is.
Weird. That feels very side questy. They kind of remind me of the guy that was in the bar on Kukai, who was like flexing at the standee. The security staff? They must be people who just can't say no. None of them have ever turned down my request. McLean, Riggs, and Axel. Those feel like reference names. Like McLean makes me think of Die Hard. But Axel and Riggs, I don't know. Especially Axel spelled L-E instead of E-L.
We're done rescuing the residents, but now we have to get ready to restore the Foundation. Looks like we'll be busy for a long time to come.
What am I doing? Working out, of course, working out. When you're on a ship this big, even a stroll can amount to a bit of a workout. No item regeneration. Are you a shop? No. You are not a shop. Hello? Oh, yeah. The captain of the Elsa was looking for all of you a little while ago. He said, we're departing, so hurry up. He can be a little rude, but I like him. Why would this guy have been talking to Matthews?
I wonder if this carrot juice is tasty. Well, I don't like carrots, so...
Is that like a really obscure clue on how to get the item from that rabbit character, in case you haven't done that yet?
I've been making all kinds of new discoveries ever since I got on this ship. Like the things being sold in this vending machine are all things I've never seen before. I hear there's someone that's been destroying vending machines lately. I just can't believe that.
Yeah, who would do that?
Who would do such a thing? Did they say anything different now? No. Alright, let's check on everybody in the casino who doesn't care about anything except the casino. Yes, I recently had a revelation. No matter how many people come from the Foundation, the crowds of the casino never change. To think that people who don't gamble will end their lives, never having known the beauty of gambling. Wow. The beauty of gambling. In that sense, I'm really lucky. I was introduced to gambling by knowing everything about the Durandal. Okay. I've had enough. I just wasn't lucky today. Oh well, I just have to come back again tomorrow. I think I'll go home soon. Well, maybe I'll just play one more game before I go. Is this area just trying to, like, illustrate the horrors of a gambling addiction? Man, what a real bind. I never thought Little Master would have feelings for me. What? Well, I don't think gender matters at all when it comes to love. Okay, I mean, sure, shout out. What is this guy talking about, though? Why does he think that Junior has feelings for him? But I'm not like that. Okay. I never thought Little Master would have feelings for me? That's cool, bro, but why delusions? Yeah. A little more, just a little bit longer, and I'll be on fire. Please stay and watch. I'm in the process of heating up. Of course, there are many who ran out of fuel even before they caught on fire. Alright, that's taking the analogy a little too far. Gamble until I run out of money. Gamble if I've got money. I just love the way I am. Wow. The people from the Foundation are supposed to take shelter here, right? I was just dreaming about taking on the best gamblers in the universe. Taking on the best gamblers? That's not really how gambling works. You don't gamble against other gamblers. You gamble against the house. I guess if you're playing, like, poker or something. Hey, it's you guys again. We're counting on you. Oh, that's you again. Okay. That 100 series has skill. Well, I was probably a good teacher, too. What? Aren't I going back to the Federation fleet? Nah, I quit being a Marine. I'd much rather work on this ship. I get to play all I want when I'm assigned to security to this place. Everyone in here is so full of themselves. It's like they're really trying to drive a point home. I hear that something terrible is going to happen if they don't destroy that big thing outside. Well, something terrible is going on here for me, too. I have to at least get back enough for my train ticket home. Yeah, everyone's so self-absorbed. Man, it was good. Today has been a really good day. I feel like I've used up a lifetime's worth of luck. It's so great to be alive. I did it, look! I followed the soldier's instructions and I'm winning like crazy. Yeah, everyone's just like super ignorant or blasé about like this like universe-threatening situation that we're in. Oh yeah, well, if it's bad out there for them, you should see what's happening to me in here. You know, I'm losing money. The heart wants what the heart wants, yeah. Exactly. A lot of people get lost lately, and it's a major problem. You won't find a ship this big anywhere else. The people on this ship are so kind. This ship is too big for an old person like me. Oh, I want to go back to the Foundation. Foundation seems pretty large too, ma'am. In fact, it's definitely larger than this ship. So I'm not sure how you're going to fare better there. I guess if it's more familiar and you lived your whole life there, then you'd know your way around. Gotta make sure there's not any new items. The restorative work on the Foundation seems to have come along quite a bit. I'm looking forward to seeing those pretty streets again.
I guess that means that if we went back there right now, it wouldn't be all in shambles and swarming with Gnosis.
If monsters show up again, I'm going to defeat them. In order to do that, I have to keep myself in shape.
I figured it out. No matter how strong you get, you're powerless against monsters. Kids are so naive in that sense. They're so enthusiastic and believe everything will work out as long as they're strong. Yeah, good job figuring that out. Hey, another commotion? Really, when you're involved with this ship, you can never have too much energy. I love referring to this situation as just a commotion.
Oh, excuse me. Please hang on if you want to sign up for the fan club. Right now, that is, we're in a terrible situation.
That's more of an appropriate response. The Durandal has been bustling lately, and to be honest, I didn't like it. But when I think of the Foundation being restored and all those people going back, I feel a little lonely. Bam! No more fish tank.
That Reorient boy is so cute. He'll do anything that I ask him to do.
That's a little messed up. Shot point. We don't need that right now. We can do that on the Elsa. I don't see any reason to stock up here. I guess it probably would be a good idea for me to hit like a random save point on the Durandal before going on to the Elsa, just in case. But I don't see any reason why we'd get pulled into anything before we get a chance to save on the Elsa. Alright, that was probably the bulk of the dialogue there in the residential district. But we still have a couple other areas to check out. Those guys are so silly. Alright, we already did the bridge. So now we just need to go to the dock and then the hangar.
The ship is fun, but I want to get back to the Foundation. I wish Junior could play with me a little more. My house on the Foundation got all messed up, so my father told me to stay on this ship for a while.
I still want to go down here so bad. I don't know why we can't. Maybe we should talk to that kid as Junior. See what he says.
Oh, hi, Junior. When are you going to play with me again? I want to pilot a huge ship like this, too. But before that, I gotta learn how to ride a bicycle without training wheels.
Okay, Junior can't open this.
Little Master, please do not push yourself too much. If something were to happen to you, Little Master, I...
Move it, move it! Oh, hey, well, if it isn't Little Master, what are you doing here? You thought I didn't want to go back to the Foundation? You've got to be kidding. I can't just simply abandon the place where my son was born, now can I?
They're trying to restore their city again, even though it was destroyed so badly. That's the kind of thing I like about humans. Little Master, I feel like I've become more human through these experiences.
Thanks to you, I've been able to confirm the safety of my family. Right now, my days are filled working to restore the Foundation. It's all thanks to you, Little Master, that I even found a new job. I cannot begin to express my gratitude. Hello, Captain. I'm truly amazed at the vitality of the people of the Foundation. They've already started restorative work on their city after going through all that. I bet the Captain's unyielding spirit has an effect on the people of the Foundation.
Captain, do you think my old friends will accept me? I've been labeled as a complete traitor. Yes, I know it's hard to regain trust. Okay, let me switch back to Xion. I love the little footstep sounds when you swap them out. It was believed that the Foundation's traffic situation was perfect, but from this point on, we'll plan out the city taking emergency evacuation routes into consideration. Please take good care of the captain. He can be rather rash at times. Oh, you must be Little Master's friends. You people are such a mystery to me. You offer your help to Little Master even when you have nothing to gain from it. What is it? You look like you want to say something. Wow, he was much nicer to Junior than us. Okay, I thought I got the dock and the hangar mixed up again. This is where the Elsa is, so we don't want to go in there yet. We probably do have the option to go back down to the Foundation, so maybe we should do that too. They're kind of painting a picture that maybe it's different down there. It could just be that it's reset to its old state, but it also could be that, like, for some reason we can get into that one sector that's never been opened before. We don't have any new robot parts to show to the goofy guy, the professor, so we don't need to go there, but... Damn, they go out the minute they come back. At this rate, we'll never be able to fix them. The battle outside is growing fiercer. Please be very careful. This was an interesting one because this functioned the same way that a segment file Red Door does, but it was completely different, where it was like it had its own unique item. What is it? This is the armory. This place does not concern guests like you. Alright, I want to see what this guy says to Junior. Hello, sir. No one has entered the armory under my watch. Little do you know. Oh yeah, we should look at the items that we got from those 2 boss fights. Hey, little captain, going out on a mission? You're going to take out that huge thing, aren't you? Give it all you've got. Little captain. Please, just concentrate on saving Second Miltia. Alright, I'm going to drop a random save here. A rogue save. We'll call this Durandal pre-Elsa. Check in. Okay. Let's see if we can go down to the Foundation. Back to the dock. Hickory dickory, you might say. Thinking about what I want to snack on during the ad break. Got an ad coming up in a few minutes here. And I definitely want something. But I haven't settled on what it's going to be yet. Alright. Let's see if we can go down here. You look pretty quick to fight too. How about it? Want to pair up with me? What? What? What am I doing? I might not look it, but I was a well-known bodyguard on the Foundation. Is this the other security team guy? Guess I'll go back soon. Sure, I was shocked when those monsters showed up, but I can't let that keep me down forever. Yeah, it looks like we can. Down to the Foundation. This is the only revisitable place in the entire game so far that doesn't have an EVS location, and we can, like, actually go there. I mean, other than the Durandal, I guess. But that seems quite a bit different. All these people are still, like, waiting to evacuate. The Gnosis in the city have been driven back, but there are swarms of Gnosis pressing towards us outside the Foundation. Please take shelter here until all the Gnosis have been eliminated. Okay, so maybe this isn't in as different of a state as I thought. Because this all seems the same as when we were here last. But we'll still take a quick look at the map. I'm not going to go around and talk to everybody. I mostly just want to see if I can go to this thing, which I can't. And then let's see what state this main drag is in. Oh, okay, this is different. Oh, I'm so busy. You're in my way. Sightseeing at a time like this? You're so lucky to have so much free time. Pitching in to clean up as a group is fun. Everyone's working really hard, so you don't slack off either. So I guess this would be another opportunity for you to get some of these items if you missed them. What? Why is everyone so cheerful? Well, it's because there's no point in being depressed. We were originally a group of jobless people anyway, so maybe we're used to tough times. Just what are those gruesome monsters? What do they have against us? Hey, move your hands, not your mouth. Common sense dictates the car should be fixed here before you load the cargo. Man, I just finished packing. Now I have to start all over again? I don't think we're going to get access to anything here that we couldn't before. Sheesh, they sure did a number on us. We won't even be able to sleep unless we fix everything first. Just watch, this city will be reborn again. It's sure to become a wonderful city because everyone is working so hard. I guess maybe there would be an incentive to come in here and get all the items after the Gnosis are gone. Yo, thanks for what you did earlier. I can work without any worries thanks to you guys. Oh, an item. Oh, nice. That's a good item. More skill points to use. This statue can be pretty useful. I've got renewed respect for it. It's a good example of how you can find a use for just about anything, even if at first glance it seems useless. Sheesh, why do I have to repair this statue, this old guy? Mr. King said it's only natural that we should fix it since it was his city that got wrecked. But what a pain in the butt. What if I just blew it up? He's still trying to fix it. Oh, what are you doing? I finally got it back to the way it was. Now I gotta start over again. That's awesome. Don't worry, it'll regenerate when I leave the screen. You'll be fine. Oh, did you hear? Johnny rescued Mina. She's saying that she's annoyed that she never asked for his help. She should put her pride aside and thank him. Oh, thank you for what you did earlier. You were a great help. My father is baking bread for everyone in town. Please stay and have some. Oh, Johnny, how long is it going to take you to fix that thing? When you're done there, please work on the inside, too. Are you here to rebuild the city, too? Then let me ask you guys a question, okay? Do you think that Mina's in love with me? I don't think so, buddy. I can't hear you very well. Oh, well, someday I'll melt her heart with my charms. Did we get...
Okay, we don't get the option to say the other option. I wonder if he would have, like, given us something for, like, glazing him. I love how he says, I can't hear you very well. Oh, you didn't say what I wanted you to say, so I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear it. I like this place. You have to do your own things yourself. The thing I like the best about this town is that it doesn't give up, even at times like this. Love is blind, kid. Hand me that wrench. Oh, hello. This is a cleaner's. The shop has been wrecked, though, so we're in no condition to work. If you insist, though, I won't stop you. Come right in. I love how she's just tending to the counter as if they're open, even though they're not. King may act tough, but at the end of the day, it's only because he's worried about the people of this city. Really, he's not very straightforward. He's sort of twisted. It's really wild that there's so much new dialogue here, but it's, like, very inconsequential. Like, there's, like... I guess there would be an incentive to come back to this area if you hadn't gotten all the items, but when you're in the scenario where you have gotten all this loot already, there's so little incentive to come back and just talk to all these people again. But it's very good world building. I'm gonna leave, though. I'm good. I appreciate it, but I don't think I'm missing out on anything. Maybe there's a couple of, like, consumable items, but whatever. It's time for me to run another ad, and I need a snack. So we're going to do that, and then when I come back, we will go talk to Matthews on the Elsa and see what we're in store for. So, I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here, folks.
2, 1, time up! This game's winner is Donkey Kong.
All right, the monkey has done it. DK is on the board against Link. He stopped the shutout. Was it due to the level selection? Most likely. But it wasn't a, you know, skin of the teeth, sudden death sneak by. Commanding victory. 1 to -2. That's a pretty disparate score. So maybe Link was just trying to swim in the lava. But maybe it wasn't. You know, I didn't see it. Maybe, you know, you might have seen it. Maybe DK was really just coming on. All right, we've got our scores updated. Come back over here to the Xenosaga zone. I have no reason to explore the beach or the other like hangar district where the Nutty Professor is. So we're just gonna go right back onto the Durandal. We're gonna head onto the Elsa and see what Matthews says. I'm assuming Matthews is just gonna be like, "Are you ready to go to the Proto Mercaba? Hakuna Matata?" And then we're just going to be able to say yes or no. So we'll probably just stock up on items, do a fresh save right outside the bridge, talk to all the other crew members on the Elsa, double check and make sure there's not any EVS stuff that we want to do, and then go for it. The only other thing I'm thinking about is some of the EVS minigames. Mostly the claw game, because it gives us rewards. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Have I climbed down this ladder by the shuttle before? There's a catwalk down there that looks like it goes somewhere. And I think I've gone down there before, but let me just take a peek real quick. Oh, I can't even get over there. That was what we used to, like, sneak into the, like, outer access hatch. But yeah, I can't get over there now. Maybe there's a way I can get over there from inside the Elsa? But I don't know if there'd be any incentive to. It's kind of intriguing. I don't know where that would be, though. We're already in, like, what we perceive to be the most forward part of the ship. Alright, let's top off our items here. Oh, there's new weapons. Okay, new weapons. We've got a new gun for Junior and a new rod for Momo. We might as well. And then a bunch of armor as well. This is our generic armor. This is for Cosmos. That's for Ziggy. Generic helmet. And then a bunch of accessories that we already have. Okay. So we definitely want 4 of these. One for Cosmos. One for Ziggy. But then for the helmet here, we only need 3 of these. Because somebody's going to be wearing the ether cost thing. But I just bought 4 anyways. We got some more ammo. Oh, now Junior has a special ammo type. Very cool. Okay, so we have all these ones for Shion. Now Junior... So these are bullets for a specific gun, not a specific tech attack. Very cool. So they have the same statuses that can be inflicted as the thing that Shion has, except they aren't eggs specific. They're for B and Gs, which is much more useful most of the time. We can afford to buy all 4 of these, so we will. We're still living off of our dividend from the huge email side quest from the very beginning of the game. Very interesting how that all worked out. Okay, now let's take a look at consumables here. I think we can afford to just top some of these off. Grab those. Maybe another couple stacks of these. Yeah, we can just top these off. That's fine. Probably should buy some more cure-alls. That would be good. Grab a 20-pack of those. I think we're good on everything else. And we still have a lot of money left over, and we still have a lot of stuff that we can sell for money if we really need it. So we're in good shape financially. I'm guessing the reason why we have so much money is because we haven't invested in any eggs at all. Alright, save slot number 17. Ricky, welcome in. I've never had toucan fun facts, to my recollection. Just trying to avoid video game fun facts, because they're usually not fun. They're usually either spoilers or common knowledge, or just the most non sequitur. Like looky what I know, kind of thing. Okay, so we'll call this Elsa post restock. Actually, you know what? I should do these equips and then save again. I won't be sharing my toucan information not for free, as you shouldn't. Information is power. Oh, Shane got timed out for trying to do a joke fun fact. Automod doesn't know the difference, Shane. Get wrecked. Let's see. Oh yeah, I actually did want to look at Junior's tech attack. No, Automod doesn't hate you. Automod hates fun facts because I told it to. Oh, that's right. The new one that we got is for his weapon. The new tech attacks we got are for Shion and Chaos. Rainblade. All enemies air beam. That sounds pretty great. Shockblade is the one that has the status, so that's going to live up there for sure. So maybe it's about time we finally get rid of Spell Ray, I think. This is probably a lot better. So we'll go ahead and put that there. I'm not going to try to upgrade it or anything. And then what? Chaos learned one. Demon Banisher. Cursed against G-types. That's very specific. What does Curse do again? Curse. Is Curse the same as Lost? I think it is. It's so confusing how all these have so many names. Cannot use Ether. Pretty sure that's the one. That's Curse. So it would prevent Gnosis from using Ether. I mean, that's pretty good. That could maybe go into, like, this slot right here. That seems pretty good. What's up, Cheaty? How you doing? You contributed vocals to the chorus in the FF11 Rhapsodies of Vana'diel end credits. Yo, that's actually really cool, Cheaty. Now that's a fun fact. Let's see here. We do want to heal. Maybe this will be the first time that we use one of those thingies that we've never used. Biosphere. Full HP and EP recovery for the whole party. Only at a save point. Oh, Ziggy's over 1,000 health now. Big tanky guy. Okay, let's do our equips and then save again. So we have a new armor. What's it called? Oh, I forgot about the Neo Armor Beta. Probably want to use that on somebody. Tektron clothes. And then, yeah, she's going to stay with no helmet because the Angel Ring is so good. Alright, new armor for Cosmos. The V6. No helmet. So we could go with that, but we probably want to go with this. That's 8 more points of defense. And then we have a new helmet. Tektron. Reminds me of something from like Ratchet and Clank, where it has like a really funny generic name. This is the G50. He's not wearing any accessories. We can leave that empty until we decide to put him in the party. Momo has a new weapon. Saint Rod. Oh, that's cool looking. We've never looked at even what these look like. That one looks very silly, like a funny little hammer. Oh, the Mithril Rod is really cool looking too. And then the Battle Rod is the original one, like super magical girl coated. I mean, they're all very magical girl coated, but that one especially. Okay, and then you get a Tekatron. I still think it's highly probable that we could be put into a situation where we have to use specific characters or every character. So I'm preparing for that eventuality. I think slow is, in general, going to be the best outcome here without knowing what we're up against. So I'll put that on him as the default. Oh, wait, but this one has 10 attack points. Okay, well, that's going to be the default. And then you get Tektron clothes. And you get a helmet. And no accessories because you're not in the party. Okay. One more save here. Nothing beats a good menu session, it's true. The little guy is yapping. I can hear him in the other room. He's going off. Okay, same save slot is fine. Let me look at the EVS really quick. Yeah, he's absolutely speaking his truth, GD. Now, I know, or at least I'm pretty confident that we don't have any, we don't have any doors in the segment file that we have found and have keys for that we haven't gone to go get. I'll double check just to be sure, but we're pretty much all caught up on that. Yeah, we have 3 doors that we've found that we haven't found keys for. So we may have missed those. There's 2 doors that we haven't found yet, one of which we have the key for. So I think there's definitely still a chance that we find these keys before the game is over. But it's certainly possible that we missed them somewhere along the way. I feel like I've been very thorough in my exploration of every area, but there's certainly like a destructible object blocking a path somewhere along the way that I could have missed. I don't think it has anything to do with the fact... I think it's coincidental that these are all low numbers, but it might not be. It might not be. Because the order of the doors hasn't necessarily corresponded with where they are. Like this highest number door was the first one that we found. So there's pretty much no rhyme or reason to that. Like a lot of these are in the same area and they're not like co-located in their numbering. Like Song of Nephilim being right in the middle of the pack basically, I feel like immediately throws that off. This is number 10. This is the very first area of the whole game. So I'm not too worried about the fact that they just happen to be low numbers that we're missing. I don't think that's anything to worry about. I think it's arbitrary. I hope we can find all those, but I'm not going to, you know, feel really sad if we don't. The other thing in the UMN that I was thinking about, I didn't mean to go to the save menu here, is the mini games. Specifically the like claw game, because it has tangible rewards. I'm not worried about like the card game or the shooty... Oh, I did it again. Or the shooty robot game. Those probably have some type of reward system, but it's not the same as the crane game. Is this where it is? No. Oh, we just use them from the item menu. That's right. Well, while we're in here, let's go to the database. Check out our Gnosis list here. We've got a full list of 1 through 20. That's pretty satisfying. I don't think we've had a new entry to this list in quite a while. I think most of these are pretty old. These larvas are probably the most recent ones. Most of these are pretty old. Yo, Eris, how's it going? We talking burbs? Are we talking burbs? I don't think we're talking burbs. Wait, hold on. That maximum database number has not always been 244. That went up. Abyss. In-game references to a double black hole which appeared in Old Milton space. Is there like a scientific concept for a double black hole, or is this game making that up? Albedo. In Psychology and Alchemy, 1944, Carl Jung refers to albedo or whitening as one stage in the process of human individuation as symbolized in alchemic terms. Oh, interesting. So this is a reference to what happens when people get touched by Gnosis. Oh, very astute observation, Eris. Yes, this is a blueberry Pop-Tart. A nickname for URTV unit number 667 in reference to his milky white hair. Huh. Cool. I don't remember reading that before. I'm at the mercy of my own brain to try to be able to tell which of these are new entries. We've read most of these before. Red Damarung. This is worth looking at again, now that we know that Virgil is still a part of the story. Really want to know how he got to his position that he was in. Oh, there's one that we're missing. Number 55. Gobi, stop. Fabronia. Forgot about Fabronia. Oh, another entry for Gaigan Kukai. URTV unit number 669. So 2 away from Albedo. Biological weapon whose life energy wavelength cancels that of Udu. So just by existing, he wards off Udu. That's pretty nuts. All 669 URTV units originated from the same embryonic culture, so he's the last one to be created, but were then subjected to an induced mutation to develop their unique gifts. This accounts for the differences in hair or eye color despite their shared embryonic origins. Junior's ability to control growth, time, while Albedo can regenerate his own body. Gaigan can telepathically communicate with Junior, but uses his voice to hypnotically manipulate people. Huh. Okay. I want to write these down. So, we've been hearing about their powers for a long time. This is the first window into that we've had. So, Junior's power controls time. Albedo's power is regeneration. Gaignan's power is charm / hypnosis / manipulation. And his life force repels Udu. Udu? I need a chat command like Eris's Asian command, where every time I say Udu, someone else says Udu? ? Kukai was a fictional persona created by the Second Miltian government as a means to pool their special operations funds. Following the Miltian conflict and Helmer's rescue of Gaigan and Junior, they took on the Kukai surname to justify and establish the Kukai Foundation. Okay, so the familial ties between Junior and Gaigan is contrived by the government to, I guess, launder the idea of them coexisting and ward people off the trail of oh, they're these super powerful URTVs. No, they're just father and son or whatever, even though they're not. And they were rescued by Helmer. I don't think we knew that either. So why does Gaigan have so many more powers than the rest of them? I need to see if there's another entry on Junior. Listed as the first son and heir to the industrialist Soze Kukai, who we've never met. Alright, onward through the database. Have we read Helmer's entry before? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we have not heard from anybody related to UTIC in a while, and it's making me nervous. Like, what have they been up to the last 25 hours? Okay, we've seen this before. We have that. We've read that. Yes, Junior 2. Okay, this is going to be it. Gaignan Kukai Jr. I see. So the Junior is implying that he's the son of Gaignan. And that's why they call him Little Master, is because he's, like, perceived to be the son of the Master, even though they're not actually related. But on paper, like, and like for legal purposes, he's the adopted son of Gaignan. One of the surviving URTV units, he is a human specially created as an antithesis to Udu, the living consciousness which jeopardized the Galaxy Federation in the past. His relationship to Albedo and Gaignan Sr. shall be revealed in further detail in subsequent episodes. Stay tuned, kids! Junior and Albedo's powers. The aura surrounding Junior and Albedo is one of their special abilities, a result of the induced mutation process to which they were subjected at birth. So, okay. It sounds like URTVs start out as humans and then are then subjected to some type of process that turns them into a URTV. So they're a little bit different than like a cyborg or a Realian that like a cyborg becomes a cyborg through a similar process of like deconstruction or reconstruction. But a Realian doesn't start out as a human. It starts out as a Realian. It's quote unquote born as a Realian. So we're learning some of the differences now. We've learned a lot more about URTVs in the last couple of hours. I'm gonna remind myself what Kirschwasser means again. Okay. Kindling? Don't know if we've read this or not. I don't remember anyone using this word, though. Kukai Foundation 2. Kukai Foundation was a special organization established soon after the end of the Miltian conflict, sole purpose to subjugate UTIC. We knew that. Most of its military was decommissioned. Other divisions branched off, forming the basis of the Foundation's present structure. Okay, so it kind of like slowly became more civilian. Vector is one of its primary investors. Explains why the Durandal is equipped with Vector equipment. Okay, we knew all of that actually, so maybe we've already read that. Is Lieutenant Vanderkam ever going to come back? Man in Scarlet Cloak. This guy has, like, the same outfit as Virgil. He was giving orders to Lieutenant Virgil. Okay, so Virgil is, like, the blue, purple-y Plague Doctor-looking person, but there's also a man in a red version of that outfit that ranks above Virgil. Wilhelm's advisor. So why would Virgil... Okay, actually, this kind of makes sense. Wilhelm is the CEO of Vector, and we originally met Virgil on the Wogland, which was a Vector ship. He was working as one of the divisions of Vector. I don't remember, but it wasn't First Division because that's where Xion was. We're definitely going to read Virgil's entry again. Maybe there's a new one now. What else we got here? I don't think this is new. Oh, I bet there's one for Proto Merkaba. Nephilim, this isn't new. Oh, I see. Negredo is the opposite of Albedo. So this is Gaignan's real name. So he's like the antithesis of Albedo. Blackening. And he has the dark hair, whereas Albedo has the white hair, and then Rubido Jr. has the red hair. So that makes sense. That's where their names come from. Albedo, Rubido, Negredo. They're based on the colors of their hair. Song of Roland. I've never heard of Song of Roland before. I'll have to look that up sometime. Libido. That's crazy. Pellegri. Yeah, we haven't heard from Pellegri and Margulis in a long time. A little worried about that. Proto-Merkaba, here we go. Their sibling. An immense industrial plant built under the supervision of Joachim Mizrahi. Although its purpose is unknown, it has the power to absorb Gnosis and convert them into a power source. It is also the birthplace of Momo. So it's like Mizrahi's giant evil laboratory, essentially. The Rhine Maiden. Rubido. So these are all Jungian terms. Oh, that's why Junior's number is 666. Okay, that's his, like, URTV number. So Junior is 666, Albedo is 667, and Geignan is 669. I feel like that immediately makes us want to figure out who number 668 is. And that there's probably an important answer or revelation there as to who URTV number 668 is. Okay. What else we got here? This is actually more than I thought we were going to get out of the database right now. The Song of Nephilim system emits a song-like frequency, that doesn't make sense, that only certain individuals can hear. Curiously reappears throughout the story, be it in the meaning behind the word madness, or the appearance of a girl with the same name. The fact that Shion saw this device on Milsha as a little girl only furthers the mystery. Absolutely. Tessadora? Okay, yep. We've already read about Udu. URTV. Oh, we finally get the spelling out of the acronym. Short for Udu Retrovirus. Weird. Also known as U-Retrovirus. Why would you ever abbreviate retro to RT? It should just be a URV. Biological weapon whose life energy wavelength cancels that of Udu. Oh, okay, so they all have that ability. 669 units were created by the late Dr. Dmitry Yuriev, head of the Yuriev Institute. We have seen Yuriev Institute written out before, but I don't think we've heard the name Dmitry Yuriev. Dr. Yuriev is the genetic father of the URTV, so he was like he's the Jango Fett of the clone army. I see. I didn't see Margulis on here, but I guess that's fine. Y data? This isn't new, right? We saw this? Yeah, that's not new. Oh, yes, here we go. Virgil, and then I want to reread Virgil 1, and then we have Virgil 2 now. Brilliant Eggs pilot, first lieutenant of the Federation Marine Corps. Okay, so he's not part of Vector. He was there with the military installation on the Wogland. He's afflicted with DME addiction. He hates Realians, but he's also like addicted to eating them. So messed up. What's the new info? How the man who was shot to death by Cosmos manages to show up in front of Shion is unclear. He was shot to death by Cosmos. I didn't even remember that, so I'm glad that that's in there. Yeah, the clones are from Jango, not Boba. Boba is just Jango's biological son. Or I get, maybe there's like an implication that Boba is like a different kind of clone that like is like a boy version and not just born as a man like the other clones. I don't think that. I don't think there's any evidence for that, but I could see that being like an assertion by certain people in the fan base. But I'm pretty sure he's just his biological kid. I'm sure there's some like extended universe stuff that explores it. I've never seen Book of Boba Fett. I heard it was mid. I don't think I'd like it. Something had happened to him and now he has superhuman powers. Okay, so maybe he was shot by Cosmos. That's right, I remember this. Cosmos like made a calculation and she was like, I have to protect Xion at all costs and I have to kill these Gnosis in order to protect her. And Virgil's in the way in the line of fire and he's gonna get shot too, but if I avoid shooting him, I'm not gonna be able to shoot the Gnosis and then they're gonna get us. So she chose to just shoot him anyways and get the Gnosis. And maybe like before he died all the way, the Gnosis like absorbed him, or Margulis found him, or Vanderkam found him, or Cherenkov found him, or something. It's probably something like that. The fact that he was taking orders from Wilhelm's advisor indicates that he has some kind of connection with Wilhelm. It's also really fortunate that they're telling us that that was Wilhelm's advisor, because he was never shown. It would have just been left up to us to recognize that that was the same voice as the Crimson Cloaked Man, which I did not remember, because it's been a long time since we've heard them say anything. Okay, and we're at the bottom of the list again. Where is Margulis? Maybe it's under Commander Margulis? No? Should just be under Margulis. There he is. I'm just surprised we haven't seen Margulis yet. Or in a while. Okay, the last thing that we want to look at before we move forward is I want to revisit some of these mini games that we have access to. So we have a battle one, which is the mech game that we tried once and I was really bad at. We have the card game. We have the casino. And then we have the drill game. This is the one I'm most interested in. So let me just revisit this really quick. I don't want to spend a bunch of time here, but I know that there were item rewards from this. And I want to be reminded what they are. About the prizes. Some boxes with a drill key hidden inside. If you're lucky enough to get a drill key, use it at the prize exhibit under this. Okay, that's right. And then you have to pick one of the 5 doors. We have deluxe prizes when you clear a game in mission mode. Okay, so we don't actually know what the prizes are. Oh no, I didn't want the same explanation. Okay, about the game modes. Remind me. Free mode, you aim for randomly placed boxes and destroy them. Okay, and then mission mode. Special one-of-a-kind prize if you fulfill the conditions within the time limit. Some missions are added later on. Okay. I want to mess around with this a little bit. We did this a couple of times, and we got some items. But I want to get a sense for what some of these prizes are. Because I guarantee you that there is at least one decoder key locked behind this minigame. And it could be for one of the doors that we've found already. There could be more than one as well. and the missions being unlocked as we go through the story of the game, I feel like we're definitely at the end of this game. Like, we might not be at the very end, but we're definitely very close to the end. Like, there was a chance that last little gauntlet of stuff we did could have been the end of the game. And because it wasn't, I feel like that pretty much solidifies that, like, where we're going to next is probably the last dungeon of this game. It's a little bit harder to guess because this is a 3-part thing. So I think the end of this game isn't going to feel super final, because it'll be more like the end of a disc of a 3-disc RPG. But I think it will feel somewhat final. There will definitely be some cliffhangers. There will be some unanswered questions. But I feel like we're getting pretty close. We've got to be. We've got to be. I mean, we're like 70 hours in. Obviously, there's a lot of idle time there, but... Okay, I think we cleared mission 1, and it just lets you replay them, but I'm not certain. So let's start there. What's the last boss I killed that I remember? Okay, I'm assuming you're trying to figure out where I am in the game, which is totally cool. Please don't give me any indication of how far I am. I definitely don't want to know. I want to remain in the dark, just to get that out there. The last boss that we fought was the like back-to-back fights of the two like not two. It was the albedo fight in his eggs, and then we fought the blue plague doctor guy that turned out to be Virgil. That was the last major fight that we did. Okay, what are the instructions here? Time limit's 80. You can move the drill as many times as you want. Destroy all the boxes in that time. Okay. If you succeed, you'll get a special present. Alright, let's try this. Drill, go! Wait, what? Okay, this angle is horrendous. So obviously the goal here is to try to destroy more than one thing at once. Because if you destroy everything one at a time, you'll never make it. But it's really hard to get, like, right on the line here. So unless there's a way to, like, I don't know, upgrade the drill to make it larger or something, I don't really know how you would pull this off. There's one twofer. Like, I get that you can kind of look at the floor lines to see where you're at, but it's still really difficult. Like, look how far we are from getting everything. Like, we would probably need to get at least 5 doubles in order to clear this. Maybe we could pull it off if we got 3 doubles. What's wrong? Did you lose your passion for the drill? What a dick. Well, this might be the thing that we end up using a bunch of our sellable items for, as our drill game funds. And I hate that it starts like this. I mean, maybe this is a better perspective, but we lose so much time just trying to get the camera set. That was terrible. Okay, there's one double. Ah, a little short. That sucks. Oh, nothing. And that's terrible. Now we would really need a miracle. Okay, well, we got a double, but that doesn't really make up for it. I gotta go against my instincts here and Try to go a little higher, because I keep doing that. Is there like a directly overhead camera angle? Ah, there is. Okay, this makes it a lot easier. That's what we were missing. Okay. Maybe with that in mind, we could figure it out. I wish there was an easier way to retry. I'm also not even getting those med kits because I have 99 of them. So we can't even take solace in the consolation prize. Oh, come on. Crap. It would be really nice if you could move the camera around while the thing is doing its, like, this part that you can't control, so that you could adjust your angle at a different time. Okay, there's another double. That should be another double. Ah, dang it. Nope, not quite. All right, if we can get this one. Nope, too high. There's also like a slight curvature where you can't have a bird's eye view of the whole thing at once. You can be like perfectly on top of the top section, but then you have to move it just a little bit to be perfectly on top of the bottom section. Oh god, we lost. Good. All right, we're getting closer. Mission 1. I think we did free mode and got some items, and like after attempting this a couple of times, we gave up. I don't think we ever actually beat this one. God, the start is so rough. Oh, dang it. Nope, too high. Come on. Dang it, man. It's so specific. The square ones are a little bit easier to get the double on. Okay. Please. Please. Ah, that would have been huge. Come on. Ugh! Brutal. Okay, that makes up for the miss, but it doesn't really count as progress. Oh, that was terrible. Man. Either I'm really bad at this, or this is very hard. I don't think I'm, like, missing anything here. I don't think there's anything to, like, more deeply understand. I don't think there's, like, a trick to it either. Both can be true. I suppose you're right, Mike. Welcome in. Yes, it's possible that it is both hard and I'm terrible at it. Okay, that's 2 doubles. Dang it, I thought I had that one. Didn't get that one. Okay, we might as well go for this to have any hope. A little short. Come on. Dang it. Too high. Very close, but we're going to be a little bit short here, even if we get this double, which we aren't. Man. It's like kind of getting better, but... it feels more luck-based. Wait, what? What? I don't get to try anymore? Are you serious? I have a limited number of attempts? That's actually crazy. Come back later. What does that mean? Does that mean just like walk out and come back in? Does that mean progress further in the story? So that would mean we would need to like save scum this. Which we do have a save right before this. But that's just so dumb if it's true. Why would you only get a certain number of attempts? I thought it was going to like take pity on me and make it easier. Okay, so I guess you just leave and come back. That's really dumb. It's like a game over system in like an old Mario game or something. Ooh! Starting off with a double. Okay, another double. That's too low. Oh, just kidding. Okay, we got 3 doubles in a row. We're cooking. That's too high, though. We got another shot at these 2, though. Come on. Ah, not quite. All right. Let's go get the loner up here. These circular ones are so impossible to get the double on. Ah. Especially when they're like this. We still might be able to get this just because of the good start. Come on. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, are you kidding me? No. No. Choking right at the end. Oh, that's brutal. So I guess if you fail like 5 times, you have to leave and come back. That's so mean. Like I'm already here blowing my money and wasting my time. Like just, you know, let me do it. Ah, man. It would be so satisfying to like really have the touch for this. And I guess maybe you're supposed to develop that in free mode. I can't believe how precise the hitbox is. Like, it's so hard to get 2 in 1. And for it to be absolutely paramount that you get 2 in 1 in order to have any chance of success really makes it feel silly. Like, it's so difficult to get 2. I can't imagine trying to do it from this angle. Like, you're just gonna miss every time. Or like moving the camera around to like review the placement of each shot. There's not enough time for that. Alright, let me do free mode here. And see if I can glean anything from that. So what's up with the really small stuff? Is this just for practice? Like practicing your precision? Okay, there's an item in there. Absolute miss. Absolute miss again. Yeah, this is that weird curvature I was talking about. Oh my god. Alright, and then you go get to pick up whatever you found. Hooray, Neurostim. Yeah, I don't see any reason... The reason to do that, I guess, is because you might get lucky and find the drill pass for one of those presents back there. It would be good to know, I guess, to find out if these prizes are finite. So we probably should do free mode until we find a key. And this one, there's no time limit, so I should take more time to line up the perfect shot. And maybe we'll find a drill key. That looks like money. Let's go. Let's try right there. And then right there. Ah, I only got one of them. Do I get a fourth one? Okay, I get a fourth go. Okay, we're gonna try in between there, right there. I think I needed to go a little bit farther forward. Yeah. Okay, so I get to go a fifth time. We'll go for the club. Yeah, like if you have time to move the camera around, it's a lot easier to find something that you're trying to, or hit what you're aiming at. Just a bunch of items that we have 99 of. Great. Okay, I need to run the last ad break of the day and feed the pups, so I'm going to do that now. And then we'll be back to more drilling. See you in a few minutes.
This game's winner is
All right, after an exciting upset, mostly influenced by the stage selection, DK is back to the loser's podium. Link with another commanding victory here, going up 5-1 after 6 rounds, 1 away from clinching the matchup, but still 5 more rounds overall to go. We go a full 11 every time, and then we will switch to Samus versus Ness for 11 ad breaks. Currently wide open if you want to pick who fights after Samus and Ness. That's a long time from now, but if you want to spend your channel points on something, that's open to you. You can pick any character except for Jigglypuff and Link. Okay. Back to drilling. Blowing all our money on drilling. I really want to find a drill key in free mode. Because what I want to find out is whether or not these drill prizes in the back regenerate. If there's only 5 of them total, it's probably worthwhile to see if we can get all 5 of them. You know? Oh, that's bad. I'm drill maxing. Yeah. Yikes. Yep, that's a big miss. Shane with a character selection. Captain Falcon. All right. Captain Falcon will be our next red corner fighter. Let's see if we can hit that little tiny thing on top of the purple circle. No, probably not. Oh, we got it. I also don't know what icon the drill key is going to have. And it's probably random, so it's probably not a good idea to only go after the small targets. It's probably better to just make sure that you hit 5 different things to have the best odds of finding it. I doubt any of these breakable objects have a higher likelihood of containing it than another. But I'm also trying to like get a little bit better at this. All right, let's see who the viable opponents for Captain Falcon are going to be. These items are so crappy. So, our red corner fighter for matchup number 56 is going to be Captain Falcon. If you'd like to spend 1,000 channel points to choose an opponent for Captain Falcon, your choices are Fox and Mario and Donkey Kong. Fox, Mario, Donkey Kong. Very spicy matchups. Fox, Captain Falcon, and Mario make up the current top 3, so those will be very informative. All right, back to drilling. Oh, so your number of attempts per visit
is tied to attempts whether or not they are successful. That's really strange. I wonder if, like, they extensively tested this mode, and there was, like, a memory leak that happened after a certain number of attempts, and so they just had to think of an arbitrary reason to, like, kick you out of the minigame and reset the memory. Why am I going to the save menu? That's the only reason that I can think of why they would do such a thing. Like, why would they limit how many attempts you can do at once? And all you need to do to get more attempts is to just leave the game and come back in. It's really strange. Yeah, it could be something like that. It could be like a, 2010s Nintendo, be sure to go outside every once in a while kind of thing. Maybe that's all it is. But the way that the other character says, like, oh, it's not ready yet. Maybe there's some kind of, like, subtext that makes more sense in the Japanese script that doesn't make sense to us when it's directly translated or something. I don't know. You didn't think that hard about it? You just let it annoy you? Yeah. It's pretty bizarre. But maybe that's an indicator that the it's too short. Maybe that's an indicator that the drill prizes regenerate. Well, we got one. Ooh, that looks pretty good. Only got one. Again, I should probably just make sure that I hit 5 different things and not worry about what they look like. I should just hit the 5 biggest objects. Because these definitely aren't configured in such a way that you could, like, break everything to make sure that you find the drill key. I'm assuming that there's a drill key in every configuration, but maybe there's not. Ooh, we got a nice double stack back there in the corner. Let's go for that. Puppies, please. That's too much. Alright. So obviously getting 2 things in one go is great, because that gives us a potential yield of more than 5 items. But there's no more easy doubles here, so I'm just going to go for singles now. Just go for my good old big yellow boxes that I know I can hit. Ooh, just barely got that one. And then we'll go for one of these heart boxes, I suppose. Should be able to get that. Nice. Alright, well that's about as good as we could have done. Just a bunch of junk items. It really doesn't seem like a drill key comes in the pill-shaped item. Okay, no easy doubles here. We've got 5 yellow boxes, and I think I'm just going to go for 5 yellow boxes. We could maybe score a double here. Nope. But yeah, it would be nice to get a drill key, get one of the items from the back room, and then see if they regenerate or not. Because if they're 5 unique items, I think it's worth going for. If they regenerate, I think they're probably not worth going for. But the mission items probably don't regenerate, and there's probably some really good stuff in there, and I guarantee you there's a decoder key in there. It's also possible that, like, every single one of the minigames has a decoder key locked in it, which is a terrifying thought. Let's try mission 1 again. It's also weird that they would try to put the commentary in here about, like, not gambling too much, because this game doesn't really feel like gambling. Like, this is a skill game. I guess you're, like, kind of gambling in that, you know, you don't know what's going to be in a given item box, but that's really about it. Okay, nice. We got 1 double. Dang it. Dang it. These dang circles are so hard to hit. And it's maddening to get, like, so close every time. Like, it looks... I mean, that one wasn't close. But a lot of the times, it seems like I'm just getting so close to getting both. But just not quite. Well, we're not going to get it this time. Oh! And getting absolutely nothing is so brutal. Miles away. Alright, Shane, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Hi, Nima. What's bothering you today, huh? Is there a distant storm out there? Yeah, you have to waste so much time just to get the camera up to a good position. Nice. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Come on. Ah, dang it. Oh, no. Okay, well, at least I got 1. I was worried I was going to get nothing there. Okay, we got a real shot at this one. Oh, this is going to be so close. Whoo! We did it. We got 1. Holy smokes. Mission 1 complete. Swift and precise? I don't know about that. You guys have all the qualities of a good driller. Hollyanna. Hollyanna? Give them their prize. Oh, her name is Hollyanna. What a name. A Speed Stem DX. Okay, am I able to attempt... Oh, I have to leave and come back in. Okay, I have to see if we're able to re-attempt Mission 1. Hopefully we're not. I would love for that one to just be gone off the table. Or there to be some kind of, like, special text box that's like, you've already gotten the prize from this one. Are you sure you want to do it again? Okay, let's see. Okay, it's in red. Perfect. Let's take a look at mission 2. 120 seconds. You can move the drill as many times as you want. Destroy all the boxes. Oh, wow. So we really did barely finish that last one. Because the drill, it's not just destroy the last box before the time ticks down. The drill also has to get back to the starting position. That's nuts. Okay, so this one has the exact same goal as mission 1. It's probably just harder. Oh, are you kidding me? This is brutal. Are you serious, dude? Wow. This is going to be impossible. This is nuts. This is actually nuts. Wow. Ugh. Oh my god. There's not as many objects. It's not going to be possible to get any doubles, so at least we don't have to worry about that. The amount of time that we would have to spend lining these up is what really ruins it. Oh, crap. Crap, I think I missed again. Oh my god. Missed again. Dude, this one is brutal. I still missed it. Oh my god. Dude, this one sucks. Wow. All right. Let's see what kind, like if we try to like slowly line up each one, I want to try and see like how much time it takes for each one. So if we do this every single time, that's about 10 ticks, depending on the distance from the home point. And there's 120 ticks. And there's 9 cans. So that's 190 ticks. So you don't have time to do that for every single one. Getting this done in time would require an unbelievable level of skill. The fact that this is number 2, like how many are there, you know? Oh my god, that was so close. Like how good could a decoder key item possibly be? To go through this level of effort, that's not going to hit anything. See, what this really needs is a way to like upgrade the drill. That's what this is missing. So that like, you know, if you wanted to get these items super early, you have to be super good at this game. But if you want to just like grind and farm like money or item, a specific item to trivialize it or make it easier, you can. That's what this needs. This is unreal, actually. I'm blown away by how difficult this is. Like, we are miles away. We are miles away from completing that. Wow. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave the minigame because it's time to end stream. And I need to contemplate my future. And what we're gonna do in this game tomorrow. Because the thought of there being decoder keys in these minigames feels pretty strong to me, given how many we're missing and how close to the end of this game it feels like we are. There's obviously the option to just continue to go further into the game until it feels even more like we're at the end, to try to build the case for doing these minigames and get stuff. But there's 4 minigames, and we're missing 5 keys. And I feel like if this is the last dungeon, there's probably 1 key in there, and then 1 key in each of these minigames for like reaching a certain milestone. Which is a horrifying thought. But I would be inclined to believe that the 4 keys that these games would lead to would have to be some of the best. But they could also be like the goofiest. Like it could be like a dumb item like, oh, this makes Ziggy's attack 255, but it makes all his other stats 1, you know, or something like really bizarre like that. That's like kind of an Easter egg type of item, you know, or like some kind of like ultimate super powerful spell or weapon or whatever that has like a really unreasonable trade-off cost, you know, something like that. But at the moment, without knowing the answer to a lot of these questions, I would really like to get all of the segment file stuff. And I think I have to commit. I think I have to commit to not looking any of this up, because I think that would ruin some things for me. Like even to just be like, hey, are there keys in these minigames? Yes or no? And have that be answered would throw off my mindset a little bit, I think. Because that might be a little bit too informative about how far I am in the game, which I don't want. And, you know, if I find out a blanket, yes, there is a key in the minigame, that doesn't necessarily tell me what the conditions are. The conditions might be, like, completely untenable with, like, the amount of money that I have, or the amount of time that I want to spend, or, like, the amount of luck that's required to get it, you know? So I think I would have to get, like, a lot of information to find out if I want to do this or not. So maybe the answer is... Well, I feel like there's 2 answers for me. Answer 1 is just go further in the game, get a better sense of how close to the end we are. There will probably be another EVS save point before the end of the game. Option 2 is play a little bit of each minigame and see if something happens. As far as I can recall, only 2 of the games cost money. I think only the casino and the drill game actually cost money. I think the fighting minigame and the card game are just costing you time and no other resource. And you just would have to get good at them. Let me look in the manual really quick. No, it doesn't say anything in there. maybe what I'll do, maybe what I am willing to do is... This would require a pretty decent level of trust. And I don't know if I have this with anyone. But what I could potentially do is ask someone to assess whether or not they think that I would want to know if there are decoder keys in these minigames. That's a pretty wild and open-ended way to go about it. And I don't think I trust anybody to make that assessment. That would know or would be willing to look it up. But I'll give it some thought. Tomorrow, we're going to be back playing this game. I don't know what we're going to be doing yet. I'll have to think about it between now and then, whether or not it's going to be more minigame diversions or pressing on with the story. I do think that we will, like, I will definitely go and talk to Matthews and find out, like get a sense of like what's going to happen when we do move the story forward, even if we decide to change our minds and continue doing stupid mini games and blowing all our money at the casino or the drill game or whatever. But as far as like what the bulk of the day is going to be, I don't know yet. I have to think about it. I have to think about it tonight. Decide to do it on my own or not with no knowledge. All right, thank you for the support, Smashy. Yeah, I have some consternation to do. But tomorrow will be the final stream at this current time. I will not be streaming next week. And the week after that, when I return on Tuesday the 18th, it will be at a different start time. We're going to try out a start time of 3 p.m. Central instead of 11:30 a.m. Central, so quite a bit later, but not as late as I used to go. If that new start time doesn't work out for some reason, for me, it might not work out for some of you, but if it doesn't work out for me and the lady and the little guy, which is why the change is happening, if it doesn't work out for us, the answer will definitely not be coming back to this time slot. It'll be trying a third option. So tomorrow is definitely the last time I will be going live at 11:30 a.m. For anyone who that is devastating news for, I guess. I'm sorry. I hope the new time works out better for more people than it doesn't. I'm sure it won't be perfect for everybody. It never will be. But it will definitely be a lot better for me and for the little guy, which is the reason for the change. But a nice trade-off will be that I also will have a lot less interruptions during stream. So I think streams will be a little more productive than they have been. I'll be more focused for a lot of reasons. I won't have to step away and do as many things for him, and that'll be good for him as well because he's going to be more engaged with throughout the entirety of his day, which is very good. So I think that's all I have to plug with you for now. For the sake of a well-loved community member, IRL friend and longtime community member and B-Boys artist, Lazy Luca, is looking for someone to trade with in Pokemon Legends ZA. So if any of you are currently playing Legends ZA and you're in my Discord server and might be willing to do some friendly trade evolution trade backs with a fellow community member, hit up Lazy Luca in the general channel. She is trustworthy. I can vouch for her. She will not steal your items or your Pokemon, and she will be very thankful. Oh, perfect. Yeah, Cheaty. And you're equally as trusted. So yeah, hit up Lazy Luca. She would greatly appreciate that. I'm glad I remembered to say that. But yeah, new start time next week, normal start time tomorrow for the very last time. How ceremonious. What we do tomorrow, I don't know yet. Is that a follow? Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Oh my god, my phone is exploding. Stop inundating me with notifications. I just need to find someone to raid.
Where are we going today? Let's see. Man, there's this one new game that came out, and they must have just gone nuts with like giving streamers sponsorships because so many people are playing it. I'm not going to call them out, but I've seen a lot of people playing that game. And, you know, get that bag. No shade whatsoever. I'm just thinking about like how much money they're giving out versus what they might be getting back. Let's raid Laney. I don't get to raid Laney very often because Laney's usually streaming way too late after I'm done. Laney's playing the Tactics Remaster. Laney's a great streamer, great place to hang out. And if you need somewhere to lurk late at night, great choice because she's in Australia. So like totally opposite stream time as me usually. So she's starting unusually early. Yes, Laney is a wonderful person. Talks about very cool topics. Very open and honest about a lot of cool stuff. Has great taste in games. Big Final Fantasy fan. And I don't get to raid her very often. I don't even get to watch her very often. So we're going to go over there and see how Tactics is going. You all know that I adore Tactics, and we had a great time with it on stream earlier this year. So we'll go cheer her on. It is a first playthrough, so treat it just how you would one of my playthroughs. Don't talk about any of the mechanics or the story. She's not very far in the game at all. So please just be along for the ride. Be good. Make a good impression on my behalf. We probably won't get to finish the raid music because I took too long to hit the button, but here we go. Hope we can see you tomorrow for more Xenosaga shenanigans. Will it be story? Will it be minigames? Will it be both? I don't know. But we'll see. No streams next week, to reiterate. If you want an update every Monday on what I'm up to, I do that in the Discord. No pressure to join, but it's a very minimalistic, high visibility server with not a lot of bloat. And I really enjoy and appreciate that because I know how overwhelming it can be or how just lost in the sauce things can get in a bigger Discord. But we will return with Paper Mario on Tuesday the 18th at the new start time of 3 p.m. Central. All right, see y'all later. Let's go say hi to Laney. Bye.